Hey boys, good morning. Peep L reporting in. Finally slept through the night and can start at a little bit better time. Just got home from the barber, had breakfast, and let's play some Warhammer 3. We'll start with the list of hotfix, huh? Hotfix. Let's see what this hotfix is about. It was 5.2.3, but the game says 5.2.4. What? That's strange. It says 524 up there. Why they make it 524? Why not just 524? 2 patches, ninja patch. There was a hotfix and another hotfix. So, general, tweak the porthole lightning in both campaign battles to eliminate the slight red hue caused by sunlight. Performance. Fix the rare crash where a previously resolved dilemma remained in the event feed, causing the game to crash in the related character died later in the campaign. Yeah, this is there's a series of issues with this thing. Series of issues about this thing. You load the game and the event freezes and you have to you know, fix it. But hopefully, you know, this is the beginning of the more of these fixes. This was a bug, huh? Fix the bug where characters occasionally moved large distances after raising settlements, resulting in them being in different regions than the one they just raised. Now, after raising, an attacking army will move away 1 hex beyond the zone of control radius, while a surviving army will move 3 hexes away from the settlement. This bug has been introduced with Grom the Punch back in Warhammer 2. Not a word about this. The armies just started moving away from the settlements. Well, at least I'm glad that they're addressing it. This is an issue where playing a Slaanesh using the pleasure hunt by pleasure activity could sometimes apply its effect multiple times. Sounds like a Slaanesh thing to do. Excessive buffs. The power 0.424 is in the queue. It looks like it got downloaded today, but where are the patch notes? Fix the freeze crash that occurred when creating more than 254 settlements to one of the old ones with a Kai. Wow. Wow. Some maniac has played alone a Kai campaign. Fix the crash that occurred when disbanding a unit from one army. Yeah, I've encountered this one as well. The Star Metal Talons upgrade in the Ikit Close Forbidden Workshop no longer grants Vanguard deployment to warp grinding units, as they already have this attribute. Fix an issue where effects providing immunity or damage resistance to attrition also affect desertion, such as in cases of bankruptcy. But it's a type of attrition, like what the hell? Is that just a gamey nonsense? This is a gamey nonsense that should still work with attrition reduction. The elector count of Hochland position no longer provides a movement range bonus twice. Finally. What about all those elector counts for outside Reichland? Ancillaries. The experimental explosive item gained from Kate caravans can now be transferred to other characters. Tech tree. Fix an issue where a researcher in the Grand Throne Chamber technology would unlock the Dwarf Lord Mikael Letstrong, who is meant to be obtained through legendary grudges. Recruitment. The effects of different levels of province control no longer impact the recruitment costs for Tomb Kings, as they do not incur recruitment costs. They should have added something else then for Tomb Kings, like recruit rank, like do something else, make something unique at the higher control. The card recruitment from buildings like the Deeps and the Gardens of Mordor was overriding normal card recruitment. Now only the recruitment option with the highest lore rank will be displayed. But what was next for the Total War devs? Yeah. Missions, weekly conditions. Weekly issue where some missions would double their settlement count when loading saves. Campaign UI UX. Fixed an issue where harmony effects on buildings will display as a negative value when adding yin. Added help page buttons to the Nurgle Plagues or in Tamarkan chief panels. Fixed the bug where players couldn't undo spent skill points for heroes. Yeah, that one was a little bit annoying. Fixed the bug where the Spices UI panel displayed landmarks alongside resource buildings at the Force of Dawn. Remove text references in the help pages to Chaos factions automatically declaring war to align with the intended design. Fixed an issue where the help pages would open behind the Bloodlines panel when playing as Vampire accounts. This fixed the display issue with the army zone of control where all the VFX instances remain after moving an army in ambush stance. One moment. Okay, where were we? Fix we did wrong. VFX is basically visuals, right? Visual effects. Fixed an issue where the scroll position in the allied recruitment panel would reset when selecting a unit from an outpost as the first unit to be recruited. The scroll now stays correct position after selecting a unit, improving the recruitment flow. Clicking on the pin of a recruitable unit card should now correctly pin in the unpinned card. I gotta wonder how many small issues are in the game and get back in the game even after being fixed, changed. A lot of walls of text to be just fixed without even fixed anything really important. Maybe it's not important to them at all. Tweak the entry in the effect lists of the item gain event pop-up to resolve occasional text bleeding issues in the UI. Fix an issue where the Atta lore and landmark buildings do not display the landmark icon or tooltip. You can't call those landmarks, they're such crap buildings. Double the properties, add more effects, these are not landmarks. Those are buildings you don't gonna build. The Pegas build those buildings. Can't call those landmarks. Those are mini landmark, and there's not even 12 slots in the settlement. If there's a 12 slots in the settlement or more, would have actually. If was more slots unlocked at a lower tier, would actually make sense to build. But these are poor buildings. Those gotta be buffed. That's so sad. Why those updates where they do more stuff about landmarks? You know, they did a couple of things, people loved it, and they stopped doing it. There's also an issue where clicking on a piece of 8 mission scrolls as a vampire coasting correctly navigates onto the missions panel. Scrolls now correctly this correct place with a piece of 8 panel, ensuring smooth navigation during treasure hunts. Treasure hunts, more like the only proper regiments announced system in the entire game. Which also kind of gives them as well. Fix an issue on the campaign map where a horse in the Tor Soror region, Argwylon start position, was clipping through an altar, improving visual consistency in the area. I'm glad that was fixed. I think it's okay to have a landmark at a certain building level, but much better system would be, since they can't seem to solve building spaces, construction slots, landmark that is acting as another building on top of their own bonuses. An example would be Karakzorn landmark ought to be barracks, and what it is right now in 1. Especially as a tier 1 building in a super restricted building space. I would say nearly every landmark in the game ought to serve a double purpose. Either a recruitment building, an infrastructure building, a garrison building. They have to have more use, and if they'd make it like this, they can definitely make it multi-tier. Something that's fun, worth building, and you're excited to build and unlock. Like a main example, I would say, the Nagashiza landmark. One ought to have 5 tiers. 5 tiers with extra growth and garrison. The Pyramid of Nagash. Tier 4, Tier 5. Double it. That thing used to be incredible, now it's just like, meh. Hey, Neda, good morning. A lot of landmarks are underwhelming and should have more purpose. General, each were high-up towers and some other walls behind the and then would disappear after being destroyed in siege battles, while it's still functioning as intact barriers. Wow. Finally, after 2 years, it's been fixed. Two years to fix this. You think CA would actually top prioritize stuff like this, since this is the stuff that matter more than anything, since they kind of suck at the gameplay and the meta. But no, it's taken 2 years to fix this visual. Is it really fixed? Maybe. Fixed an issue where the enemy reinforcements displayed in the event message did not match those shown in the objectives panel for the battle for the Armor of Griml Scale Squares battle. Well, calling, they're just slacking and lazy. That's like, I feel like generous words to use. They have the largest campaign ever in the Total War series, the most expensive Total War series game, and the most incredible universe for Total War, and they're just slacking. They don't have their priorities straight. Battle AI. The AI is now less likely to use the general units for soul harassment or outflanking. Interesting. Maybe they're gonna. Maybe this is when they send us a lone flying lord to chase something. The AI control lord will no longer withdraw when ambushed if it has a good chance of winning. Okay, that's this thing sounds good if they work. Fix pen finding certain river maps to prevent the AI from attempt to cross through the water. Fix the rare bug where enemy units were routing toward the players' units. Yeah, I've seen that. Now the reinforced AI will join the fight more quickly if the main army is engaged in melee. Wow. Tell me more. Fix the bug where the AI was attempting to go to the river while the enemy was already on the same side. Huh. Fix the bug where the defending AI was constantly forming in land battles. This is all bugs, right? Not just some lazy, we don't pay any attention, to the gameplay issue. Now the AI will attempt to synchronize the river assault groups based on the player positioning when passing through different crossings. They've noted previously if the player was defending at only one location, the area would lose units while those crossing another location did not engage in combat. Now the first group will wait until the second group crosses the river, allowing them to attack together. A lot of these things actually worked in Warhammer 2 pretty decently, when they fucked up the ambush battles. And in Warhammer 3 just got worse, especially after patch 4.0. Kinda surprised they actually release stuff like this during like a update that doesn't even add a DLC to the game. All of a sudden they care. I guess they care to get that rating to mostly positive before the end of the year. Or before the next DLC so they can increase the sales of DLC. A lot of things they write in these patch notes is bullshit. It's a pipe dream for peasants and ignorance, people who don't pay attention to the game. So you might read a couple of lines here and there, and you're thinking like in your head, God damn, they're improving the game, they're working on the game. But you go into the game, start paying attention, and it might work half the time, or it might just be in bullshit. Which we've seen, confirmed, dozens of times. Units general animations. Fix the bug where Razagor would move too far from the chariot during one of the attack animations. Fix the bug where Demon Prince of Korn was missing one of the weapons during flying attack animations. Hans Walterson, the Ghost Dwarf, is no longer allowed to appear in ranked armies. Resolve an issue where parts of the Rise Guard and Empire Knights helmets will disappear when viewed from behind at different levels of detail during battles. Resolve an issue the High Elf Prince's torso and armor textures distorting at a certain load, ensuring consistent visual quality at different camera distances. Who the fuck cares about this shit? Fix the goddamn ancillaries, revert the goddamn traits, items, black cats. What the fuck, man? Who cares about this shit, man? I've been all these years of playing the game, I've noticed one of these issues. Fix the missing arm and blackened cape of High Queen Khalida at Lot 3 and Lot 4 levels. Wow. Fix the visual problems with the leg arm of the Steed of Slanesh model in different lots. Jesus. Yeah. Lately, every time I read the patch notes, my blood player pressure goes to the roof and I'm getting thirsty. Fix the bug where the Lamian Vampire Lord's head textures does not appear correctly at certain load levels. Who? Environment. There's several visual issues, including missing objects, texture problems, floating objects of the Badlands Westlands map and the Ice Witch Mountains. Gives the mountain maps of misplaced assets in the Haunted Forest. Dragon River Run, Black Karg and Pixel Fallen Trees on the Barren Bluff maps, among others. What does the fox say? Insert the mumbo jumbo jibber jabber lyrics. Move the certain objects out of the playable area of the Parch Pass Outlets mountain map to align with the intended design. Fix an issue where an Ogre Camp battle map would occasionally load incorrectly in the Badlands Marsh area of the campaign map. Fix the lighting issue in the Battle of the Great Hall of Greasus. I can finally play my Goldwood campaign. That lightning issue was making that campaign unplayable. Unplayable. Now I can finally load into the game and start a Goldtooth campaign and just AFK at the capital and wait for them to come to me so I can do some battles. Fix an issue where the ground units could be deployed mid-air on the Kark Asgaras Dwarves map. They've literally been fixing this one for years. Fix camera collision issues with certain assets, including those on multiple maps. I mean, don't get me wrong, guys. If half of this shit actually works in the game, it's good stuff. Good stuff. They definitely seem to be trying way harder recently for some reason, Highness, and if only they didn't fuck up a year of delays and a year of updates in Warhammer 3 in the first place. The unit card for the big one in Torix Ironbrook Quest Battle, Cloud Brakak, is now incorrect. Fixed an issue where the unit info UI element would not appear during the place if it had been disabled during the actual battle. Players can now toggle unit details in the place, so they are no longer stuck with the settings from the most recent battle. Imagine the level of polish and lyrics would have gotten if all of this shit was all released instead of them just delaying and slacking for nearly a year and a half. What was this other thing? 524. What is already another one? Huh? Just see how something here. 68, not even 69 yet, boys. Not even 69. Lately the ratings have been going up. I guess you can. I can actually see it. As you can see, look at this. This is most impressive from the community. Wonder what game are they playing though? I missed the most important part. What is the most important part? So basically they introduced a crash and now they patched the fix down. Additionally, we want to provide some clarity regarding the note from Hotfix 5.3. AI control lower no longer withdraw. I guess they already heard about Legend Total War stuff, huh? So basically just a hotfix for a hotfix, which is, you know, trivial to even read about. What was this Total War video they released? I mean, so there's definitely some good stuff here. Oh, holy shit, what the hell is this? Opening YouTube these days is like opening, yeah. History clear. Total War can keep up with Legend, man. Legend is gonna surpass them subscribers. Legend Total War. So this was 2 days ago. 23 minutes. Holy shit. I mean, every time you type Total War in YouTube, you actually get sometimes Legend before you get Creative Assembly's Total War. So you can see some information.
Hi everyone, I'm Steve from the Total War community team, and I'm once again sitting down with some of the guys from the Warhammer development team to chat a little bit more about what's coming up in the future. Just a quick disclaimer, this video is
Hold on.
to chat a little bit more about
Hold on, boys. So we finally see them, boys. This is the current Warhammer 3 team. This guy is bossing them around. Well, this guy is just writing the code, and this guy is testing, right? The youngest one has to be testing.
what's coming up in the future. Just a quick disclaimer, this video is being recorded before the release of patch 5.2. So even though we'll be talking about those patches and the kind of future of those patches, we won't be addressing any of your feedback or responses to that from now, as we wouldn't have seen that, because unfortunately we can't see into the future as much as we wish we could. So with that said, let's jump into some introductions. Rich and Sean, people have met you before, but do you want to give us a quick introduction as to who you are and what you do?
I'm the game director for the Total War Warhammer series. I look after the various DLCs, hotfixes, patches and the like with these fine gentlemen.
And Sean, how about you?
Hold on.
Hotfixes, patches
Senior game director.
and the like with these fine gentlemen.
And Sean, how about you?
Yeah, I'm the lead designer on the next project coming up now. So I'm focused primarily on keeping the team focused
Sean
and bringing it
McDonald,
together ready
lead
for the end of this year.
Awesome. And we also have Mitch with us today, who's heading up the project to bring the...
I'm kind of impressed, guys. There are 4 people here, not a single them as a woman, or somebody in pink hair, or blue hair. You know who plays Total War games. They don't try to fake it.
kind of smaller updates and refreshes to the game in the interim patches in between the DLCs, like 5.2, which you would...
If the Creative Assembly was an American company, this guy would have been a girl with blue hair and some weird glasses into doing the interview at least. At least, they would have changed the interview, right? If it was an American company. So it's good to see that they still have their shit together.
Would have just got your hands on. Mitch, do you want to give us a quick introduction to who you are, what you do, and also maybe your history with the Warhammer series?
Yeah, sure. So I'm Mitch. Some people will remember me.
Design director.
I'm thinking way back to Beastmen is where I joined.
Careful on Twitch. Pfft. Careful what? This is my channel.
Project on Warhammer with Rich in the team, and I worked on every DLC all the way up to Immortal Empires. Some of the big notes in there were Tomb Kings and Vampire Coast. A couple of the ones that I led, some of my favorites. I then took a small hiatus after Immortal Empires, but now I'm back. And like you said, I'm going to be working on the patches and the updates, and just really having a think how we can bring all of the old content a bit more up to date.
Awesome. Thanks, Mitch, and welcome back.
Thank you.
So let's jump into a couple of questions about the next DLC. Mm-hmm. In the last video, we spoke a bit about the new Legendary Lords that were coming, gave some little bits of juicy information there. Is there any update on how things are going?
Yeah, things are going really well. We are way into our production pipeline now. So you'll have seen from the last video some of the creatures and characters coming to life with some of the animations, and we're also now working on lots of our audio content as well. So how these things are going to sound, how we're developing our designs, which
I really like this video
about later. As we push forward in rounding out, the development process where we're going to iterate and then do some bug fixing and the like before we get to release. So looking really good. Sean, how are things going from your end? What are you doing at the moment?
At this point, we want to see reworks more than anything.
Testing stage now, so we've got it all together. It's a beautiful masterpiece that is filled with problems. So we will play test it. We'll iron out those kinks and we'll fix all the bugs. So yeah, we're just shifting into that phase now, which is for us the most important phase. So we'll be really relying on our QA team to give us lots of feedback, and we'll spend a lot of time play testing ourselves. But as we shift into iteration, what looks like an amazing idea right now, we'll play it and go like, oh, actually maybe we could shift it this way or that way, and that's where like the real magic comes together. And that's what we've learned over the years, that this is like the most crucial stage to get like the best product. So we are there now, and we are not wasting any time with what we have.
So a word that you guys both mentioned there is iteration. And for those who don't know what that is, what is that, and what is that stage when you're in game development?
So we have like a few key stages for us. So we have the pre-production stage, which is where we decide what we're making. We've figured out who the characters are, what's the goal, what's the pillars to lean towards. After pre-production, we know what we're making. We shift into production where we start producing it. We make it, and during that stage, we just kind of have like the first draft. So once it all comes together, we then play test that, and we go, okay, so what was good, what was bad, what maybe it's like completely the wrong direction. We think we've missed the mark. As we hit into iteration, that's where we take a stop, we address it, we think, okay, we need to turn left here or go right there, and then we have a good few weeks of doing that, and then at the end of that, we then shift towards bug fixing. So
it's like they work in a maze.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely where we sprinkled a little bit of pixie dust and magic into it, and just really polish it out.
So let's look at these new Legendary Lords. Let's look at Gorbad for the first one. Is there any extra stuff based, what you told us before, Any new stuff that you can talk about
This is the
today,
Greenskin DLC.
regarding
Ogres, Khorne,
his
who?
playstyle mechanics, anything about him?
Yeah, I can go a little bit more detail. So last time we talked about how he was, this tactician that brings all flavors of the Orcs and Goblins roster together, and we've dug into that a bit further, and we've come up with a name in progress but apt de plan, which is a feature around Gorbard experimenting with what different units in the roster can he pull together, and if those form a plan in his head, he can then create a unique strategy around them. So it might be, send out some goblins in front of the archers and they can pick up the arrows. And it's like, well, now you've got a way to regenerate your ammunition during the battle because he's got arrow catchers, go in and get it. Or maybe it's a more campaign-focused thing of like, what if I bring loads of wolf riders? Then I can do better raiding. So it's all ideas around experiment with your army, what units you bring, and that can have both campaign and battle interactions to make him quite different. So
you've mentioned units. Are there any that you can tell us about today?
Yeah, I think the unit I most want to talk about is the characters, the Savage Orc Shaman. So to go back to
Savage Orc Shaman, nice.
The game and trying to find where it makes sense. For us, we thought we have Wurzag in game right now. We've got lots of Savage Orc tribes in game, but none of them are being actually led by Savage Orcs, which they should be.
Finally.
So if we bring in the Savage Orc Shaman, we can right that wrong, and we can bring in a new bit of gameplay, but also refresh some old experiences and make it feel a bit more authentic to the Warhammer world. It's weird having a Savage Orc tribe led by an orc.
Yeah.
Now it's a Savage Orc, so yeah, that's
or
the
a
goal.
goblin.
We want to give you that flavour.
Yeah.
We had that in the past with.
When was it released? Back in Warhammer 1.
Didn't quite get that right there with Mother of Stankia.
2016.
So, yeah, absolutely want to make sure that you can role play out the armies that you want to build, and yeah, Sean was like dead set on getting this character in for you.
Yeah, when we brought in the Savage Orc, it did make us take another look at Wurzag. They're like, well, if we're giving him another character, maybe we should take a look at what he's up to. So we've actually moved him as well. So we've moved him from the Badlands down to the Southland jungles to pay homage to his origin in his 8th edition lore. And we're working on a little nod to his connection with Gork and Mork and the Savage Orc tribes. So yeah, a new fresh experience there, something we're looking to do in other places as well.
Awesome.
Yeah. So we want to see your best Wurzag dance.
The time will.
Yeah, he kind of looks like he has no idea what they're talking about.
Yeah. I'm sure. If there's enough demand for it. So what about Golgfag? What's coming down that line with the Ogre Kingdoms? Is there more stuff that you can tell us about now?
Yeah, I can tell you some more stuff about that. You're pulling it all out of me today.
I'm very heavily aiming at you today, Sean.
I'm in the crosshairs.
Yes, because you're heading this all up. You've got all the juicy details.
Yeah, I'll make sure I do a good job. So Golgfag, I mentioned earlier, he is the mercenary guy. So we have to make him a mercenary, right? Like we have to create the first proper mercenary faction in Warhammer 3. So we've got a brand new feature set now where you can take on Golgfag's contracts and you actually work for another faction. So if I create a scenario here,
sorry.
We obviously had to deliver a mercenary experience. So for the first time in Warhammer 3,
I'm not professional, but I hope these guys are professionals.
Plays like a mercenary, so you will work for other factions. So in his new feature, Golgfag's contracts, you can, let's say Carl Franz is having some trouble with Vlad, and he offers you a job. You can take on all his wars and go, okay, I'll work for you, Carl. You beat up Vlad and maybe
that's what I wanted for the August in the first place
as well. If you do enough good job for him, beat up his enemies, maybe gift some of the settlements to him, you can fulfill your contract, and Carl will give you a nice big juicy payday at the end of that. So yeah, and we've even tried to keep it like you're a neutral party, you're just a mercenary. So a lot of the diplomacy that comes with beating up Vlad actually gets passed on to Carl. Like, he's the one that hired you.
Can you beat Vlad for me?
So
I'll pay you 2,500 gold.
Maybe Vlad says, could you work for me instead and take on Carl next? So we've created this new experience where he does kind of roam the world, taking on the jobs and beating up anyone he fancies.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm going to throw another one at you, Sean. I don't know if you can guess what I'm going to ask you.
Do you want some more content? Do you want a crumb of content?
Yeah. Maybe a little bit. Are we going to do this again?
We're going to do it again.
A little tiny bit of content about Khorne and Skulltaker. Yeah?
Sure.
That's enough.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to ask about another ogre piece of content, which I could say we're doing the Yetis, but I guess we'll go straight into Skulltaker if you want.
Sorry, what Yetis?
Yeah, the Yetis, but we'll move on from that. Yeah.
Tell us, you can cut that. Tell us a bit about Yetis.
The Yetis are like a monstrous infantry unit for the Ogre roster. They are like quite ice imbued and come from the deep recesses of the mountains in the Ogre kingdoms. And to give them a bit of a difference from Gorges, who are quite aggressive, charging in, the Yetis actually come with like a passive debuff, an Aura of Frost, I think is our working title there. So you want to mix them into your roster in places to debuff the enemy so that your Ogre Bulls can really hit them hard on the charge.
Are they really big or just big?
How the fuck will the Ogre Bulls charge to another monster infantry?
Yeah, big, furry. Yeah.
As a Yeti should be.
Yeah.
Cool. Are they soft and fluffy?
I wouldn't pet them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let's have a look at Khorne. Skull Taker.
Yes.
What new info can you give us?
Well, I think last time I told you that he's a champion hunter. That's his probably gameplay role there. So
I really think the Khorne guy ought to get some changing level content. Otherwise, well, hell, it's just like gonna be just more boring stuff.
We've dialed into that on the campaign side
really
as
good
well.
stuff.
With Skull Taker, he's all about hunting down champions, taking their skulls. And for us, we are trying to capture that with him. When he defeats characters in campaign, he will claim a portion of their strength, some of their champion essence.
Diablo 5 looks good.
Which he can then use to imbue his Cloak of Skulls. And the whole idea of the feature is seek out, powerful characters, defeat them, claim some of their strength, and empower yourself even further, so that you can become the ultimate Khorne champion and the ultimate champion of the Warhammer world.
So it's literally a process of the more people you kill, the stronger you are.
Yeah, and if anyone starts to look pretty tough, well, you just kill them, right? And then you take their strength, and now you're even tougher.
It sounds like they can make this guy get a stronger version of the fit rates. Like the defeat Wurza get 10% fizz resist, but if this guy defeats Wurza, gets a better trait. It could be just a lazy double or something on top.
Exactly.
And it's just exponential until you're champion of everything.
Yeah, until he's stood at the top of the peak alone.
Yeah, he's got skulls everywhere. I was looking at the art the other day, what our character artists have done, and even his sword, on the blade, there are skulls etched all the way up there. The guy is fully stocked.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Units. Are there any new units or anything like that you can talk about for Khorne for this DLC?
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about what we've got coming for them. And I guess touching back on one of the other questions that you asked about how we produce and package up the content, Khorne's got something slightly different. Not too different, but slightly different in that we've been looking back in all the books and the materials that were set by Games Workshop. And what we're trying to do, obviously, is create parity across all three different strands of the DLC. Where you've got your Legendary Lord and Legendary Hero and so on. But with Khorne, when we came to look at what other options were available for some of the generic characters, they didn't quite have as much stuff on offer now as maybe what some of the other factions do, as we've been exhausting it through the various different DLCs and products. So Khorne's already got I think three kind of heroes in already, like the cultists and the like. So there was nothing really more to be added there. We do have a new generic Lord though coming in, which I'm sure we'll talk about in the future. But to fill that gap, what we're doing with Khorne is going to give you 2 legendary heroes rather than just the one that you've seen in past experiences. So Greenskins and Ogres, don't worry, they still fit the same formula as Thrones Decay, but Khorne, you're going to get 2 legendary heroes, and they've got 2 pretty cool ones, or I think they are. So first up, we've got Skylar Anthrogrim, which I think is one that you've all been talking about and expecting to see. We do have that brute of a Chaos Spawn making his appearance with his massive, ape-like stature and fists. He was a past Norscan chieftain, wasn't he, Sean?
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, so he's got all this pent-up rage and fury, he just wants to unleash it all. And then the other character, which maybe you're not expecting, but we're equally excited about doing, is Scar Bloodwrath. Now, Scar Bloodwrath is not an 8th edition character per se. He comes from the end times. So it made sense when we looked at Khorne how we can get the best and most exciting characters and units into the pack, and to have him. And it will make sense when we disclose some more of the content coming as well why we chose him. But I think both of those very brutal, very vicious, very much strong followers of Khorne. So they'll be fun to play around with.
You mentioned a lot about kind of reference materials and things like that you've got, like the books and stuff from Games Workshop. So what do you use as your reference point?
Well, Mitch is really good. You know, one for digging through and turning over every stone and an idea.
No, absolutely, yeah. I think the start of every project is, you know, for me and I'm sure many others, just taking the army book of whatever you're working on and just reading through it. And then you pull out from the army books, loads of notes related to, you know, the characters, the units, and especially the campaign as well. You're always kind of looking for something unique, something interesting that you can pull out from the army book that you can then translate into gameplay. Obviously, it's a little bit more directly translatable with the battle stuff, but in campaign, you're always looking for something just a little bit, you know, unique, something that you can really, and it can be like something really small sometimes, that you can just kind of latch onto and turn it maybe into something quite interesting for a feature or something like that. So yeah, you're always reading through the army books, and there's also lots of other books as well and other magazines and various source material that you'll just read throughout the entire project to try and just really immerse yourself in whatever it is you're working on at the time.
So is there like a secret library somewhere in the studio that I've not been to? Where all of this material is just like this treasure trove?
No, there's not a secret library.
Yeah, no, there's not.
Really? Oh, okay. You just take it home, don't you, Sean? You take it home.
It's got my flat, yeah.
Awesome, cool, thanks Mitch. Well, we've spoken quite a lot about the DLC now, and looking forward to sharing more info in the near future. Let's have a chat with you now, Mitch, and talk about what you've been doing with the smaller updates and the kind of interim patches and things like that, like 5.2 that we've just seen released. What's your approach to this? So how do you identify what you're going to work on or what you want to add or what you want to refresh and freshen up?
Yeah, so I think as players know, there is a lot that we want to freshen up in the game, and we do quite a bit of that in the DLCs. But I think what we want to start doing more of is taking the opportunity to do that with the patches. So that's kind of the initiative we're starting now to kind of make our patches a bit bigger, a bit fuller. And in terms of what goes into them, we really want to be player-led. So yeah, 5.2 obviously came with a couple of things. It came with some new things, and it came with some fixes. And that's something I think we want to keep going forward. So we always want to try and add something new in the patches, something, you know, that you can say, hey, I'm going to come back and I'm going to try that new thing out. And you don't necessarily have to wait for a DLC to have like a new experience.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So that's always something I think we're going to try and aim for. And then on the point of tackling, you know, fixing up some old content, there's a lot of it. Obviously, we've got you know, a massive amount of content now. So yeah, we are going to be listening to players a lot. We've got, you know, a great team here that takes all of the feedback from the community and then feeds it to the devs like us. We'll kind of filter through that. We won't necessarily always have the capability to do, you know, exactly what people are asking for. So, for example, if people want us to do things like add new lords in these updates, that's probably not going to be something we're going to be able to do. And we'll focus maybe a little bit more on things like, you know, campaign features, fixing up old features, doing some reworks, maybe smaller reworks, maybe if some of the patches.
And how hard it would be to just create a unique traits for Exalted Graded Demons, Demon Princess, and the Bloodlines Lord? That doesn't seem like so complicated. They probably can do it in a couple of hours. Or a couple of days if they want to put something unique.
We'll do bigger reworks, maybe like a race rework if we can. There's going to be quite a bit of variance in these patches in terms of both the scope of them, how big they are, and the kind of content we do in them. And yeah, again, we're going to be player-led,
you know,
just
but
because we're not going to do in these updates new lords and characters. That doesn't mean that for old content there aren't going to be any new lords or characters.
Talking about these things that you're reworking and working on, are you able to tell us anything about what's going to be coming next down the line in the next patch?
So that's a good question. As you noted at the start, we're recording this before 5.2 comes out. So probably what's going to be happening right now in our time, not in the viewers' time, in the past, is we're going to be waiting to see the reception of 5.2. What would be really awesome is to start getting more feedback from players. What is it do they want to see? What content do they want us to go back and fix and update? And if they have even kind of, like I said, we want to do new stuff. So if they've got idea for, you know, new little features that they want to see in the game, it can be, you know, quality of life features, or it can be something a little bit more mechanical like the deeps, then we can look to do that. So at the moment, I will mention a couple of things that are on our list, but the big caveat obviously is that plans might change. So what we're thinking of doing at some point will be a Bretonia rework. I think, you know, we have looked at them in the past, but they've still got quite a few things that I think we wanna fix and update with them. Most notably, I mean, Rich always talk about this quite a lot, is the Green Knight. Yeah, he's on our list for sure, along with some other feature fixes for Bretonia. So they'll be coming, I think, at some point. Also Kislev, I'll mention them. We've seen a lot of feedback.
Kislev, what the fuck, man? Where the Vemper counts, yo?
Kislev, and kind of, you know, update them a little bit. And then we also got some other smaller plans. So I think we've got a big rebalance of the ancillary system and a bunch of new ancillaries that we're looking to do
finally
in the near future.
Finally.
The Chaos Invasion, that's also something that we've seen a lot of requests for, which is definitely on our list to kind of bring back in some form. Obviously, it's a little bit
some form, better be the end of the world.
Kind of implement it in Warhammer 3 because all the big bad guys are already on the map. But I think there's some ideas we've got there. So yeah, that's a couple of things just to name, just to give you a little taste. But yeah, like I said, we'll be waiting for feedback, and we really do want to be player led. So it will, you know, plans might change depending on what it is people want.
As Mitch said, you know, we're gonna try and inject variety of content into these updates. Hopefully you saw recently 5.2 we added a couple of Orc and Goblin units. There's other ideas around weapon variants, stuff like that, but that's the sort of thing that we're aiming for at the moment. Whereas, you know, characters like Edgrim, I know people are after him.
I believe we can get Graveguard with spears or halberds
in the future. So yeah, please don't expect those in the minor updates.
So this feedback that you're acting on from the community, whereabouts are you kind of compiling that from? Which channels that we have are you using for that?
Yeah, so we've got a fantastic player experience team here. Like I said, they kind of give us devs like really great feedback directly from players. So you can go on our official forums, our official Discord, and to be honest, most other social media, we'll find it eventually. And yeah, it's maybe not always obvious, but I can promise you we do get all of the feedback from players, and it is massively helpful in shaping, you know, not only I guess what I do in the updates, but just everything we do in general. So go there, leave all your feedback. It'll reach us, and then we can act on it.
Awesome. Yeah, feedback.
We do a lot of reading.
I bet.
And I wanted to stress, if there was a faction maybe you were hoping Mitch might have mentioned but didn't, don't worry. We've got a bunch of other, you know, plans and DLCs and things still to do. So we've got ideas around some of those other factions as well. They're very much on our radar.
Yeah, it's a good point that I guess it might not always be obvious kind of how we make the decisions we do in terms of what we do. So obviously we know better than players what our plans are.
Listen to me,
so we
sounds
might
to me
know,
like there's going to be another Grand Terry
for example, what we might do in future. And that then might mean we do something a little bit different for an update because we know in future this other piece of content people are going to want us to fix, or we've already got that on our kind of in our plans. Trust that, I guess, you know, even if you're kind of giving feedback and not seeing it directly action straight away, it is reaching us and it's being seen. It's being seen. It's in the plan somewhere probably.
And that's all we've got time for today. So thanks to Rich, Mitch, and Sean for joining me again for this today. It's been a lot of fun. Been good chatting with you again. Do let us know your feedback on this format. We want to keep improving it for you. And don't forget to give us your ideas and suggestions for things you'd like to see reworked on from Mitch and the team. We'll make sure that
the Grand Terror guys, you know, it's like they've reworked the Grand Terror twice so far, and they still haven't fixed Mummy Inks breasts. You know, make them larger. Not all this other nonsense they add. Where were we? Let's play some Dirt 2. What, guys? You know what you want. Yeah, everybody should go scream the Siege rework. Bring back Warhammer 2 Sieges. You done fucked it up. It's more pet than ever. More variety in the Siege battlefields. This is a Durtu campaign, I think, part 3. Part 3, turn 47. We're at war with a bunch of factions. Dwarves don't like us. We are not really actively trying to open relations with some major factions. Trying to see if they do something about it. Okay, there's a battle against Claw here, and we are trying to get rid of Scale Blight. Ryan's been doing a good job here, but not enough. Look at Arnesa with Thalia here.
Protector of the forest. Protected stairs. Opening the way. Not skies.
It's an impressive military from Claw here. He lost several of those weaker armies. Should really gotten a Duru sword before fighting this can further. This is the Orion settlement though. No nuclear weapon for this battle. They got a bunch of stone vermin. Couple of monsters and a couple of lots of shooters. Army has mega leadership, huh? I'm ready for my server siege map. Hoping it's gonna be an auto resolve. It's a cool looking battlefield. I don't even remember this visual effect before on this one. But then again, it's so rare to see the rain. Their army is really weak to Vanguard. Really weak to Vanguard. By the time they respond, we'll be closer on them. But it's probably the best to just wait for Ikit's Claw army, but his army doesn't have as much shooters. Watchers not really relevant in this fight, they're just gonna get menace blowed. This thing should just charge the winds here. This thing, can they start in the tree somewhere? Initially gonna grant us a lot more wins. They all have this thing called a Blessing of the Ancients. This one in front is so close to them, holy shit. Put 2 Tricking towards the Doom Flares. The number of days make the difference. The Blade Cannon should never be close to door 2. Have the same buff. The Dance of Loek. Possessed by the Trickster God. It's all good. Let's storm them. It'd be good to have smoke and mirrors here. Anybody has smoke and mirrors? Smoke and mirrors is here. No range there. He's getting focused hard by the shooters. This is, by the way, with more restraint. This is why you always need to get this thing going.
Ever ready? Now!
Flares get killed by 3 Q. These Dryads are a little bit made to do massive damage. They're not gonna be ideal at dealing with numbers. It's fine. On Dry actually getting killed, that's downside of massive leadership. Didn't have this guy close. The moment I got out of the trees, they summoned the menace below. Doom Flare is still dragging the Trick in. That's nice.
The great hunt! My glorious duty!
Yes, the killer could have been closer to the army.
Orders understood!
Doesn't really matter that some Dryads get killed. Oh, hey there, Igit is going after a 3-man? What the hell? This Chaos usually gets murdered by Dryads. Most of the troops don't do well against Dryads.
Foes of Argwylon!
They're really gonna wanna kill our healer, huh?
Yours to command.
Guess if she's not flying, she really ought to stay on the trees.
Of course! Now! We are tireless!
And look at this situation for some voodoo.
To arms!
Still too low to get the voodoo going. Low stone vermin. Our wizards, we changed the wizard so we don't have menace below, dwellers below. The Doom Flares just get crippled by a Tricking.
Lady of
Main army needs to just die, and we get him. We just route and we get him, and they'll be destroyed. It'd be cool to kill this guy for extra loot, though. You know, get extra loot if he doesn't get wounded. It doesn't much sense. I think we can actually catch him. How fast is 44? I'm gonna double slow going here. Double miasma there. How is Turtle slower than that guy? Yeah, single target don't even take any damage there. I think this would actually finish him off. Wave Watchers could be a little bit faster. We probably need another miasma there now. At least all the boys.
At pace!
Good job!
Forest spirits, to me! Bowman, ready!
What's the other one?
The forest speaks! Way Watchers! Yes? Faster!
Second army might actually survive the retreat.
Way Watchers! Targets!
Wave Watchers are always surprisingly effective at dealing with melee chasing.
Battle ready! Wind Weaver! Captain repositioning!
The initial volley on Durtu was high damage, but this means that then nobody else got shot. I had to keep shooting Durtu like for 6 times like that to kill him. It was just a waste of ammunition and very good for us. Could have done way more damage on the other stuff. I have a Dread, so we actually do more damage initially. The red aspect is more offense at the cost of physical resistance. It also gets us easier for bloody. If we had anything else, the bloody and dirt is almost impossible. You gotta sabotage your own units. Very good battle loot, 7600. Thanks. We didn't even have one Wicked Claw, would have been even higher. Battle paid a lot. Dryads are excellent murdering us rats, but they also take a lot of damage. That's fair. This is brain damage as it comes. Defeated equal, get a 10% research and 10 power round. On this one foot. This one has low aggro, so I don't need to put anything on her. But stuff like brass cleaver and glittering scales. Helm of Discord would be nice. The brass cleaver and this goes excellent together. Put glittering scales on top, nobody's even gonna hit anything really in melee. Hell, this card actually is no longer useful in Durtu that much. We got extra round for the walls on Smith. Hell, this card is excellent card. It's kinda crazy that this thing has 90 armor. This is a melee specialist on foot with a big melee defense buff. The range attack is so pointless, just turn it off. But that health pool are actually vulnerable to spells like Spirit Leech or the Kislev spell that is similar, or the Nurgle version. Spell Resistance actually does something on this type of character. That character actually is weak to Spirit Leech alone on the stronger versions. This one is in the army because of the trait and because of the replenished troops. It does have some magic, but it's not it's just the most basic spellcaster. The Shadows. This is for more destructiveness in the army, for more Blessings of the Ancients, and the Master Elemental Winds. It's unique to this faction, so every army should have 2 Spell Singers. What else have some of the most powerful spellcasters? Unicorn, huh? I guess Unicorn can prevent that nonsense that happened last time. Unicorn has natural spell resistance as well. Just really vulnerable to damage. 15 armor is really weak. Is any advantage of playing Durtu over Ryan? Different flavor campaigns. Durtu is more about forest spirits and Ryan is more about wood elves, about the elves. They're both kind of lacking compared to other wood elf factions. A lot of life there. I like another 10 magic find if it works. Apparently a lot of these magic find item drop chains didn't work, so I just pretended it worked in my head. But they started fixing this over time. That's all we need from Durtu Magic for this type of army. It doesn't have Mr. Resistance on top. Main skills on the top and they remove Mr. Resistance, of course. Sometimes the generic stuff on top gets removed when they add more stuff. Because it might be more complicated to just add another skill. Oaken Hearts is actually solid. This one is so trash. The Ancient Element is so trash. The ability is not responsive at all, and it's don't even need it on this type of unit. It's a really poor ability that should be reworked. It should be an activation, not a target aim. Should be activated like Ryan's Bombardment. The fact you lose control over Durtu when he's trying to do this ability, it's so poor. Durtu can literally swing a couple more times and beat the performance of this ability. In most cases. There's some situations where this can do lots of damage, but those usually extremely weak units, they'll get murdered by Durtu's presence alone without any bombardment or magic miss or anything. This 33% weak loss reduction, which works, is really good. Makes us better at melee than the enemy always. We are here to end the world of rats. So their main arms. We could have ended them earlier, but I went to Grand Cate trying to confederate the other guys, but it's no longer convenient. So we just got back. I don't want Dirt to hear those guys just gonna get killed now. Can't put it on the other side, huh? If something works. Put there to delay the army.
Bodies and giants.
Should be enough here to deal with that on the other side.
Blade Captain! Missiles ready!
Cameo.
Bows of Argwylon! Hold fire! End them! With haste! Dauntless entry!
Overwatch on the arm to snipe specific units.
Highball Captain ready! Ready to fire!
How crazy he's with spamming that thing, doing massive damage with literally no effort. That tells what AI should have to be good at custom magic.
Sivla Glastia. Up to sword Kira.
Way Watchers! Talon of Karnos!
Bodies and giants.
Loose!
Got the Lord down and should drop the arm now.
Bowman ready!
Abis. Abis Voltus.
Ready and waiting!
Bodies. Fraxina.
Faster!
Vaira. Tar Fraxina.
As you say! Argwylon!
Eta Abis.
Menace Below would have been so nice there, huh? Menace Below, Dwellers Below, not Menace Below. What the hell I'm talking about?
Fraxina.
Let fly!
Bodies and giants.
The guy's still getting better at being spellcaster.
Forest spirits to me!
All These guys have 10 additional melee defense, so good luck killing that.
Elchad Krasniad. Tar Fraxina. Fraxina.
Warriors of Ariel!
We have an aspect of the willow in this army, which is the green one. The green one is the opposite of the red. You get more toughness and better against infantry, but you lose a lot of damage.
At pace!
Tar Fraxina.
We're trying to cause armor losses for them.
Greed, Captain! Talon of Kernos!
I'm still gonna drop menace below on the dryads that can get healed on. Instantly outboard.
Ready to fire! Cease fire!
Yeah, crazy they have an routed here already.
Wind Weaver!
That's it for the main military. But by the time we reach Campbell, there might be another army there. Look at this, 6,000 because they get close there. Now we got both lords with the Ikit Close trait in the same turn. It's very good for the Wood Elves. Another Walls on Smith. Put it on the captain. Captain actually looks good with it. So did we lose a planchman here? We did. I think more faction that have ancillaries and stuff like this. I would say specifically also greenskins and chaos. I'll hit 2 of the settlements next turn. More damage for dryads. This is kind of makes the aspect of the willow gone. So they got back to their damage. We'll just get anti-infantry and more defense. Of shades. We need so much Gira playing as the Wood Elves. There's icon is for ancient Tremlan dragons. These This guy lacks. I guess he actually has some skills like that, but it's gonna not take him in a while. The spell singers are also great to use Forbidden Rod due to extremely high spell resistance. I mean, look at this. Put these two. Have a 6-7 spell resistance. So you can put another 10 on there and another 10 here. Impervious to spell damage.
It will be done.
This has been incredible against magic attacks. They were literally impervious to magic attacks, which was, you know, kind of silly. Okay, so dealing with Clone Scryer and minding my own business. We'll see if anybody goes hostile enough.
My powers are yours.
Oh, what do we have here? Kinda solves a little bit cycling stuff if you just keep another shadow. Oh, these guys are a lot of life. Second lot of life is better than a lot of shadow on top. But we don't have the cycle
The
anymore.
forest is whispering.
Probably scouting makes more sense. It's fine. Wish you could actually pick which trait you want. What was that other branch right here? Means the second treeman doesn't matter what trait he is. Or missing, yeah, the second ancient treeman. First one roll the trait. So Trikin, in this arm you have additional 5 attack, 10% damage. Makes them even better with red. And this one has a lower attack and damage for the enemies on the Treeman. Treemans are even better in this army as well.
How may I help?
One day these landmarks will actually be something instead of just garbage. Why not combine it with another building? Why are these places not fill slots? This is how magical forest should look like and Kislev great cities. Every capital should be 10 slot, like Paragon. Yeah, Granda.
The forest calls.
Kingsglade, they never built garrison there. It's so easy to attack it from outside the forest. These little cities, unique cities, have too many buildings. They can only build in those cities. 10 slots is just a massive oversight.
Sent not what?
Blood's getting bullied by Elspeth as usual. They just put the Scaleblight after I damaged the garrison. Maybe Klanskar has high potential. I would never talk to otherwise. Yes, I can remove undercities from settlements I don't own. Nice feature.
Wait. Think the tide again. Opening the way.
I want to see more unique campaign ancillaries and traits for agents.
The forest is whispering.
Spellweaver of Argwylon.
I'm wondering how many waste stalkers I have to recruit here to get perceptive. There should be a unique perceptive for every faction as well, not just generic one.
Guarding.
Why the fuck is a waste stalker a tactician?
Your orders.
Vaira Artim Lugna.
Eldrazor, honor me.
Rastiad.
Trelok. Trelok is construction, huh?
Artim Lugna. Arbis Akai.
Trelok is construction. Teloranic is growth and Deleandra is control. I think a little bit more control here because they forgot to put in the core building so we keep higher growth. There's still this lame event here. This place gets raised and there's a chaos army appears. This guy being here is good because we'll get stuff going. I actually built a massive garrison in Uja.
No.
If we have to destroy Clan Sky, we can coexist. Another Wolf's Anvil Smith, gaining by just winning a battle. I think there should be more stuff like this in the game. It's pretty cool. Seems to be recurring this in almost every army. No wonder they're winning out resolves. I must have had this one in Scaleblade as well, or Ryan would have lost otherwise. I mean, if dwarves randomly just get and recruit, spam those garage settlers, why not the Skaven either, right? Why don't Skaven as well? Hey, Koskas. I think this battlefield is okay. This is a solid battlefield. The walled one is just too repetitive. They're all based on the same battlefield, but this one is under illusion it's a different battlefield.
Blade Guard Commander!
The CA designed settlements to spread your army around, but we have to go with it again.
This is a square. Can you guess which spot that goes in?
Square.
Fuck your design, it's shit.
It goes in the square hole.
Yes.
And how about this rectangle? That one
Also the square.
that goes in there too.
Yes.
Up next, we've got this thin rectangle.
Punish me for not spraying around.
The thin
That's
rectangle.
right.
Nuke my army.
And up
Maybe they have it.
next,
Monka.
a cylinder.
The circle.
I think that goes in
The circle.
the square hole. Now, we've also got this semicircle right here. Do you see a slot that would fit
The semicircle.
semicircle?
The semicircle.
That's right, it's the square hole. Okay. Up next, the triangle. We know what hole that goes in, right?
Triangle.
That's right, the square hole. And up next,
Every fucking
we have
battlefield
the
is square.
arch.
Good job, CGD
you
work.
guessed it,
Garbage.
it goes in the square hole.
Pretty good angle there for those guys.
Abonis and Johns. Abonis Virtuous.
They're not gonna last.
I hunt! For Isha!
This tower used to be more dangerous than Star Warhammer 3 these days. The tickle.
Hand of the forest!
For Kurnos! Way Watchers!
Following the trail. I understand.
You don't like Wave Watchers? Well, nobody likes them.
We never miss!
That arrow is so shit.
Release! I!
To arms! Strength of summer!
Imagine trying to damage and defeat a walking magical forest with rocks.
Ready for battle! Fire! We will obey!
I'll make it so! Captain repositioning!
Way Watchers! Now! At once!
In the end, it's a dead place on.
Defenders of
They got the units that can harm us, but we got Wave Watch to counter them.
Dauntless Azrae! Watchers!
Weapon didn't get destroyed by Way Watchers.
Archers ready! Way Watchers! Master!
Trying to snipe the treeman, but it takes a ridiculous amount of time to bring down the range.
Bodies and giants. Enchant Glaciad.
Warriors of Ariel! Bowman, ready? Left flank!
Doombringers. Cloak of Doom would be insanely powerful here.
Way Watchers! We are tireless!
Suck killer.
And they caused a lot of damage on the Ancient Treeman, but they still been the focus of the entire fight. That's why they didn't do any damage or anything else. This thing has 5 Mev ward save, 20 physical resistance, 25 missile resistance, 110 armor, 9300 health, over 9000 health, and 75% healing cap. It's pointless to even shoot it. Unless they have magic armor piercing fire projectiles, don't even bother. The only thing they can do in this army is kill a bunch of Dryads. Because we can heal their anti-health compared to the rest of the units.
Way Watchers! Weapons loose!
If I had Dweller's Blow, this fight would be over already. I would have casted Dweller's Blow right on top of that barricade. They would all be dead.
Blade Captain!
Let Captain Grunstein, all these units 10 extra defense, it's too much for the scale. 10 defense area buff is pretty crazy. This Stoneworm here has been here for a while. 1 kill on 6000 damage. Literally, the Light Bloom has tanked the entire damage.
Deepwood Archers! Way Watchers!
Bottleneck positions are really good for the Stoneworm.
Way Watchers! Azray, attack! Shoot! Missiles ready! Way Watchers! Children of Argwylon!
Our bodies and giants.
These are fun. These are actually fun fights, you know. Deploying in this army in 3 different directions of the map and just switching the camelot around is super annoying, especially legendary. You literally just have to switch between the groups, constantly issue actions, and just the entire fight is just camera jumping. Are pointless.
Way Watchers! Swiftly!
Our bodies and giants. Simla. Kadabra. Loe Abis. Our bodies and giants. Fraxina. Fraxina.
The hunt begins!
The rise might have been causing most of the damage on you. Look at all these corpses that are on the top of this. Is that red and green combo? The moment there's a single entity on the other side of the barricade, everybody stops attacking the barricade. The air just keeps going back and forth. Doesn't help that the barricade has a shit hitbox. That's one of the issues in the sieges, the hitbox on the doors and the barricades. A couple units are good against it though. The range always works, yeah. I'm talking more about melee. No worries, no worries. The problem is there's a very small hitbox in the middle. You send multiple units, they just push each other the entire time.
The great hunt! Talon of Karnath!
you ever played Vlad and Isabella's campaign, you have those extra vampires that start in the army, just send them all to hit the door, you will see what I'm talking about. Like 2 work, 3 starts to not working, and 4 is just a mess. And just 4 entities. No lunge the infantry. Now imagine 2 ogre bulls. It's a disaster. Single large entities work the best. But they also bug to the other side of the door and get killed. So have fun. The Reagan helm. Bullshit items here. Potion of healing. Ah, that's all. Some great captain. Getting captain is really hard to get hit, but there's situations where it's gonna take pressure. He's the Luric supervisor. He is. Lord Chipper and Lord Kulman her blood. More dancer.
All hail Colonel.
Here to end Clan's Crier. I'm not gonna stop bothering us. Not much effort is being put here and it's just going up. Easily ought to be a great iron conduit.
There can be no vanity.
Not much really going around here.
It is my path.
It's noticeable this range because of this 25% line of sight. It makes perceptive actually do something. Ports. There's iron here and there is spices here and we get nothing. Nothing.
A traitor stands before me. Speak, traitor.
Traitor wants Paragon so we can heal the forest. There's all shit settlements here, right? I'll give you Nuja. I don't know why he's giving me more for that settlement. His faction benefits from more wars, but yet he doesn't want to go to a war.
Good.
They're both non-settlements, but Paragon actually is part of the Argwylon forest, magical forest hitland. Now we have all of them except Karak Buvdar, and it's gonna heal the forest faster. Paragon also has a landmark, which is a really poor landmark, but at least it provides a garrison. Kind of funny the Norse got commanders before the Wood Elves. Don't even get me started. Fuck me. I just taken her capital from the ruins and she wants to trade with me. Jesus. Tabaro, aka Skaven supermarket. Skaven Deli. Finally somebody going aggressive. The dwarves actually declared war. Main factor is they don't like us, and the second main factor... main factor is trees with Talsin. They decide they don't like Talsin, and it's the main factor. The second one is they don't really like us. At least someone declaring war. Is that the first faction that actually declared war in this campaign? 49 turns. The Lurik of the Leandra. Let's go make some dwarves. This army is not really good against dwarves, but they can kill us and we'll just slowly grind them. We're here to end the rats. End the rats. This unit has what, 40 speed. Really good to kill killing monsters, huh? Option or raise of stun against the usual monster, or fire if it's brood horror. We threaten Scam Blight here. We still replenish here, right? It's the bar. In occupied we don't replenish as much. We deploy an ambush here and don't care about the replenishment. Yeah, these guys are threatening here already.
You may speak your...
Let's go after the dwarves. They also war with the dwarves. They're gonna hit the Southern Grey Mountains. We got another army, but I guess we should. Yes, we should. Oh, let's make the other Lord safe. Somebody can sabotage the nation with the Rhine. The best unit we can recruit at this point. It's a combo of Zots and Treemen. They're really hard to kill. Zots are anti-large, fast, and Zots also have access to 2 spells that makes the army really hard to kill. And on top of the other spells, good luck. Although Tricking is the toughest unit in the army.
Defender of the domain.
But if I put Tricking, Bell's just longer, they never kill us anyways. Tricking are impossible to kill with that setup. With 20% ward save from the Ancient Treeman.
Onward!
There's some really bad combo for Tricking to get killed. If there's a force on the battlefield, good luck.
Guardian of the Deep Wind. Opening the way.
Finally a perceptive Waystalker.
Defender
Feed
of
my
Argwylon.
OCD game, feed it.
Orders.
You fired.
Protector of the forest.
Goddamn keyboard.
Waiting.
Now we've only had a full ancillary zone top. A Legion points, Jesus. What a useless crap. That don't even work at all. To how they want it to work.
I have no time for this.
I'm gonna start attacking this place. This is not part of the Argwylon. It's good actually if they come into the Argwylon, we kill them, we use them as fertilizer. Karakhin was the first faction in this campaign that actually declared war. Expansion allowed us more trade options. Trade where we the factions that might never attack. Because I kind of want to see some of those guys actually attacking.
I speak for the Phoenix King, and I bid you...
An alliance with Drycon. Drycon rolled nicely from the looks of it. Drycon wants to fight Wood Elves, and we usually fight Wood Elves through events.
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me!
Down to 9 wars, all troublemakers. Nothing unusual here except Karakhin. Karakhin is not very unusual for Durtu. If we have forest and we get very close to neutral, but they decide not to like Talsin, same as Belagar, so that makes them hostile. We have all the Confederated Orion, for example, at this point. These guys that have never attacked. You see this 3D gift with Talsin at minus 126. Making them hostile because holds garages works. AI arbitrarily decides they don't like a treaty player has made another faction just to make diplomacy more difficult. But in the case of dwarves, it's a big penalty because of holds garages, and that makes them hostile. It's one of those rare cases where they actually do something about it. is Reich even doing here? Hunting reds. And Argwylon is main threat because of the muscle military. Second command in a row where Argwylon has a muscle military. Look at this, what the Argwylon AI has decided. Oh shit, we don't like Orion. And because of this, you get minus 38 penalty to our relations. It's super arbitrary. I've seen Luyan decide this the same against Kemmler. Bretonnians don't like that we are purging of the vampire counts. So they decide randomly they don't like some of these things, just to make diplomacy more difficult in a game that has trivial diplomacy. This would be actually quite insane if it was like the old AI from Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1. They were literally bring the wrath of God on you, declare war, invite everybody to war against you.
You are not well.
Yeah, I want to deal with Wulfric. If I confederate Orion, a little turn everybody in the area passive. Nice, they're in the swamp. Beautiful. Let's just waste their turn. That was an ambush. I actually love fighting dwarves, but they need to give me a reason to fight them. I don't want to just declare war on them just because. It makes no sense to me. But if they come after me, I will fight them all day. This army hasn't attacked Gristle Valley, but they declare war.
Talk at me in your crude language if you must. I make no promises as to the outcome.
Maybe they've realized they're outnumbered. Higher, lower recruit ranks and hero recruit ranks.
Following your orders. Defender of Argwylon.
Reds for days. Reds for days. So it does need a little bit more replenishment, but I don't put a branch right there. The hero, the lord has a trait. Turn 50 it actually shifted traits. Oh, maybe it shift traits every time we increased hero ranks. One thing I find strange with both Orion and Durtu is this Ember mechanic. For this faction it seems rather pointless. It's like not even there. It's almost like Books of Nagash playing one of the Tomb Kings. Woohoo! Recruiting impressive units, look at that. Look at that! Look at that.
Who calls?
Gromla's getting wrecked.
I will listen, but my time...
Of course!
Looks like the Kugat is hunting for some Skaven blooders. Battle of Skinblood. Impressive stuff in here. This is a really nice looking army. It's like, on its own, it's super imbalanced, but another army, no matter what is the second army, it's gonna make it a nightmare to fight. Do this fight, but it's cough time first. Do you have any brood mothers here? No brood mothers. Put AP on these guys. Flaming Dryas. Just don't touch all the Dryas, okay? Put a prediction and I'll be back. Be back. Time for a red grinder. There's also the everything they have left. Today is Friday 13th, $131 leadership. It's a big laser there. I didn't bother with these guys until they run out of the menace below. This guy's stock as well. It's one of their special as well. That's the lightning on large entities. This thing's not very accurate, so I guess it's fine to shoot him there. Extra voodoo here, huh? Upon any forbidden roads or anything like that. got plenty of magic here to cause damage. So I'm definitely something bugged about those doors and large angles. Case of a spam from this warlock. I wonder where that wind was.
Way Watchers! For Ariel! We are tireless!
There's no way to catch that. Shoot him so it doesn't feel. Actually, it's dead anyways. I'm gonna come back.
At once!
Initially, lots of damage for sure, but with follow-up.
Trail!
Defenders of Argwylon! With haste! Ready to serve.
Elgent Rustia.
I have a very impressive army in the goddess in this place.
Our bows are yours! As you say! At speed!
I will go!
But I just invest more trick and fight the rest of the army as all taking damage.
Wildwood Rangers!
Read, Captain! Orion sends me!
Ryan sends you? What would you do to get angles could actually mess up Durtu from that position?
Way Watchers! Swiftly!
Spell Singer!
Argwylon! Yes, ever ready! Armed and ready! End them!
Doesn't matter if we lose every single unit here, this is Camp Blight. We destroy the most powerful faction in the area. Losing units is next to trivial. Have more armies, they have nothing left.
Way Watchers! Loose! Yes? Way Watchers!
And these guys will have ammo to just keep firing from there.
Warriors of Ariel! As you say! Way Watchers!
The forest speaks!
A decent emergency unit here if needed.
Eager and ready! Ever ready!
Orion's fury! Hunt them!
Way Watchers! Straight away!
30% damage buff Way Watchers.
Death to all!
Sure, we need to even invest more units here. These are actually pretty big bottleneck.
No! Way Watchers! Halt! Orders! Argwylon! Stop!
Moved last second to avoid all the projectiles, nice.
Asray Mage!
I don't have that in range unless you go on the bridge.
Children of Argwylon! Ready and waiting! Watchers!
Dodge this!
Stop!
This might have not been the best idea attacking 2 points here without reinforcements.
Faster! Way Watchers!
Doesn't matter, Master Assassin. Can't handle it. Might draw if we heal good.
Wildwood Rangers! By Kurnos!
This is a good pin here, but we need to invest more.
Orders! Release!
Surrounded the death runners. Stone vermin on. This is good on the left side.
At speed!
Running out of voodoo, we gotta make sure we get more value out of it.
At once! For Isha!
The Dryads do get murdered by the Dryads. Relying on physical resistance, and the Dryads don't care.
Way Watchers!
Their globes are there as well. Those are from the reinforcements.
Wildwood Rangers!
Awaiting orders. Hand of the forest!
Still have 22 wood on.
Wildwood Rangers!
Fear everywhere.
It's pretty clean considering their units and numbers. They've still grinded a lot more. I was just saving some stuff. Hey, Kurjik. The spellcasters are not very skilled yet. We also lack Forbidden Road. Close victory. It does look like it's a Pyrrhic point still. Almost a Pyrrhic point. Should have invested the elves for some casualties. Yeah, that regiment renown should have been knee-deep in fighting. I think it should have taken 40 casualties at least. Scroll Stone is very good. I like Endurto. Well, if it is in the Skaven Blight, what does Baron do? Oh, oops, there goes the city. And I'm so happy that we don't move much further from it anymore. This is one of the highlights of the patch. You only move a little now. 1 hex, 3 hex. Scroll Stone, I really like Endurto. Gives it a strong bombardment. I don't like getting Warbar before we get some bloody going. His last skill is so crap, but this one is nice. Lower vigor for entire army, 33%. That makes the difference in long melee fights. Okay. Get defense and attack here. What's the health now? 4200. This is a very nice skill. 12 attack, 12 defense on 1 point. It's 1 skill. 1 conduit up. We were managing magic well in this fight. We didn't even need the conduits to fill it faster. We are not even like at 80% potential of magic in that army. The branch ride cannot really fight until Tempered Rig or Penable Bark. Pretty much most of this for Seeker skill tree stuff.
Spellweaver of Argwylon.
You may speak.
Yeah. Check for more diplomacy next turn. Massive Oracle is still in ruins. That is bizarre.
Duty calls me.
More replenishment and lower cooldown, lower life. And a little more income on the Grave Wines building. Pretty nice.
You may speak your honeyed words, but I will see the lie concealed within. Ariel wills it.
Belgar hasn't moved out of the vaults the entire campaign. He's also building hostilities towards us. Okay, army number 3 is under recruitment. How much money are we making from trade? 3,000? It's not horrible. I don't think forests ought to be 12 slots with a better landmark in every and resource building in every one as well.
By the comet!
Montes Salucci's here. What are you doing here, Montes?
Approach and make your
He's
offer.
don't like the
But I make
Empire
no
around, huh?
promises to my ascent.
Let's give Montes non-aggression and see what he does about it.
I will.
In Warhammer 2 they didn't really care about non-aggression. Seems like a working rogue army, which is a rare thing to see. They reused the underway. Incredible. These are veteran Dryads. Gotta hide the Dryads, they're just gonna get killed by minutes below. The Way Watchers are hidden anyways. I really think we missed a bloody point because some of these guys didn't get killed at the fight.
Wildwood Rangers!
Have you? Catastrophe.
One of Durtu's unique skills should be Vanguard and Speed in the entire army. Considering his specialty units are all the Vanguard, so the rest of the units that combine with this can keep up, it's off.
Orders, armed and ready!
Hunt them! Forest spirits, to me!
One spell.
Children of Argwylon!
Had a lot of battle for this one. Sky has been destroyed. Did I control Sprague? Wow. Must have been Clon Molder was huge before Draka attacked.
Salutem, Athel.
Forbidden Road, nice. Forbidden Road. Get more wood going. Multiple wizards need multiple forbidden roads. Want multiple forbidden roads. At least on Eagles they can keep up now. Who is there a Ness even fighting?
The Sea Father tasks me to
Lioness.
You will pay the price for your...
Thanks.
Shield of Argwylon.
The only enemy that makes no sense on this list is Karak Hiran.
One rag.
Let's go teach those dwarves a lesson. No doubt piece of Belagar. I want to see Belagar declare war.
Abyss can be a sewer. Grastiad Adelorum. Grastiad.
Ooh, look at this. Next turn I rolled it again, huh? That's the best trait to have on Ancient Dream. Some good ones, but that one is best. Go Voodoo immediately here. We have Trelok available, huh? Trelok is construction, Leander is control, Telranic is growth, and Durtendor is recruit rank. They all have something extra. This one is replenishment, this one is corruption, this one is income from buildings, and this one is 100 experience per turn. This is the Arcane Conduit. Damage, attack penalty around him. Attack and damage bonus around him. And Moment Hex in a short range.
The forest is whispering.
If I start harassing Karak here, everybody's gonna get pissed, I guess. Good.
Swiftly.
Don't think so.
There can be no vanity. This is the hunt.
Defender of Argwylon.
Glory to...
Elmshant.
One sec, guys. I'm here, I'm here. I think this place feels weird. So you clear the scan for them and you get event ventilations, which literally are not permanent thing, but they go down over time. This is so lame.
Lady of the Azray.
Does this translate to Knights of Lioness? Or something like even like above Knight. They declared war, I don't know how many turns ago. They only now decided to act on it. Holy shit. The garrison was slightly better. I'll show them. We'll show them here. Not really need to bother with the artillery, I guess. Could have walked by this settlement like 3+ turns ago. Yeah, first tier 5, got some crap items for it, but it's clearly not bad. Pulranic. Trelok.
By the comet! Argwylon Drastiad.
This is growth everywhere. And this is growth everywhere. And this is growth everywhere.
Argolis Elmchant.
What do we even build here for tier 5 building? Maybe I guess another branch rate. That's like one of the worst buildings I've ever seen. It's another branch rate, makes sense.
Maira. Dar Fractura.
Hold on, this one don't cost any kindreds, but the upgrade costs 3. And this two don't do really anything on the next tier. This one is also really poor.
Arbis Akai. Fractura. Elmchant Grastiat. Elmchant Grastiat. Rakas Durthu.
We did intercept every single time so far.
Ashkar. Vinhelm. Atimlukna Grastiat. Ashkar. Arbonis. Grastiat Adelor.
To control. Drop the Trello guy. And Florenic is the growth. Alright, to grow this to relic. Save lots of money in construction. That's a solid landmark. You gotta be active in the forest to get it though. This place is mainly to access for more infrastructure. So always the first buildings to build. Don't get the casualties if you don't have more droids in the army. So which one is which, for fuck's sake? Is this the one? Yep. This guy will have extra trickster shard. Will keep this guy away from Durto as well. He has an 18 attack buff. No active abilities because of one of jet. "16 attack, but not 18. This one, I mean, doesn't matter if they overlap. I'm gonna go fight Karakirn.
Ever vigilant.
They're begging for it.
Yes. I will open them.
We're gonna piss off everybody by harassing them. Sometimes all the traits randomly roll. I wonder if there's something that that does it. So Dulurik and Ara have the Resplendence Luminescence. This entire campaign, only Karakirn declared war so far. This doesn't do anything. We need the event in Kingsglade. It doesn't do anything either. In 5th turns, one faction declared war on us, but we were very active. We're actually been ignoring most diplomacy to make them more passive. They're still super passive. I got a couple of moments they do something, but really passive. Like, we are not engaging in diplomacy with Argwylon, and it's been multiple turns now they are not declaring war to retake their capital. It makes no sense. Karakirn declared war, taking them 3 or 4 turns to attack the adjacent settlement. I think Drake will get by Mulder. It might open a confederation without completing the quest with the Wood Elves. And there they go back again. Ignored another settlement, went back to this city. We are their only enemy, there's nobody in the distance of this city, and they still come back here instead. Back and forth, back and forth.
All hail Kurnos. They shall be open. Deepwood Guardian.
153. Let's see what's going on here. Kind of surprised they actually taking those territories.
Arrival. My
Yes, Lord of the Asray.
Asray.
Enchant.
How many trees? Yes. Relog. Alright, back to Trelloc. Tolton back to Telranic.
Vaira Artim Lugna. Ardonis. Salutel. Arbis Kamiar Suha. Sivla Grastiad. Artim Lugna Grastiad. Tar Albis. Artim Lugna Grastiad. Grastiad.
This one should go to this army. The other guy don't have the trait.
Waystalker.
Ulvom Strava. Grastiad Adelor.
Let Cap now is chosen is fine.
Blade Captain reporting. The hunt shall be tireless. Defender of the domain.
Arbonis Enchant. Quietus. Rakas Turf.
Let's get to the sword. Wish they updated that sword. It's literally stuck in the same era of Slayer of Kings nonsense.
Quod facultem desuga. Homos tota facultum agra. Salita respet retum peladita. Quantanum es ingenu. Oca tota segora. Unta pecreut quan undet grimus. Retra in oca quan belande nunaut rai. Igu oca agara kaira nat oca in mikuru.
Two mortis engines, huh? No solutions for that. They do have regeneration now. Even better solutions for that. Where's the fire? Dryads will help them with fire.
Hand of the forest! The forest speaks.
Your orders?
To the left one, to the right one.
Yes?
What is this circle missing here?
Way Watchers! Ready to
Why is this guy moving towards them with guard mode?
Our bows are yours! It shall be done!
Mortis engine is extremely weak to strong projectiles. Let the auto have 50 missile resist for sure. Like they added to everything else.
We understand!
Pressing upon us!
Why is it not showing the banner of fire on the
Targets! For Kurnos! Missiles ready! Ready for orders!
too wide here.
Way Watchers! Fire!
We can get a blow point here. Look how easy it is to kill Mortis engine. They want to cannot live in the card leadership. And it's legendary.
Bows of Argwylon!
Anyway, Watchers are ridiculous.
Battle ready!
Maybe we can get a bloody point here. We have plenty of Dryads here.
Way Watchers!
They die! My glorious duty!
Armed and ready!
This one is actually in a position where they're barely surrounded.
Orders!
Necromancer put on rank 15, that's bizarre.
Ready and aim!
What, 5, 9 Dryads. Kinda hilarious how they're trying to fire the lead captain as poor melee attack undead. Bunch of kids fighting a kung fu master, getting slapped around. They don't have enough here for bloody. Having cast and single flock will do.
Ready to serve.
You guys notice how lately the battles are taking way longer considering the balance of power? Duke alone is like 10 times their balance of power right now. If you would see the balance of power, it would be a full yellow bar, but the battle doesn't end. It takes a while, way longer compared to what it used to be. I have 9 Dryads. Problem is we are trying to preserve Dryads, that's why we never get bloody. Like somewhere, in one reason, on one hand I want to get bloody, on the other hand I want to get Red from Dryads. I guess it doesn't work. A dude to sword, which is poor. Dude only has friends and mega attack. Post-bell loot, with also had shit gold. And 10% recruitment cost, really. The ability is really good though. I wish it was a better range and one more use though. Could have been a part of his skill tree, which was a huge missed opportunity. How does a branch rate stimulate growth? I guess it steals children while they're sleeping. Okay, everybody has 4 spirits here now. The headsman. We get it by occupying up and releasing captives. This is gonna be what, minus 28 leadership of the enemy. Pensa Blaze is good on spell singers because they have no attack and defense skills, but they get an eagle. Miss a couple of skills that improve some of this stuff slightly. It's, well, you know, maybe in 5 years they'll get it. We got items to fill some of this. This is a sword weapon on wizards that don't have extra any of this shit. This is still the same turn up. Dude is missing an armor right now. We don't have any armor. Enchanted shield. I have put the enchanted shield here, 5 defense. Loot is huge. Attack the border with Argwylon, but not the Argwylon itself. You know how was the highest defense I've seen on these things, Scorntorn? If I remember right, it was... $122 defense. Holy shit, Shell Legion destroyed. The Madman did it. Stop doing AFK. This is a nice buff here all around. It's like a little bit for everything. So I'll get a ultimate crisis on turn 57. It's just vampires and greenskins. Skrak was doing okay, but he got destroyed in the end. I think that the walls will change their tune fast the moment the vampires attack.
Big arm. All hail Kurnos. Opening the gates. Waystalker. Guardian of the Deepwood. Eldritch Breast.
I know Dirt is coming as well.
The hunt shall be tireless.
Okay, what do we have here? More growth. How are we recruiting the women up there?
Ocarvelium Armies. Fraxina Trago.
What is buffing this by 30%? I guess this could be 10%. Some other buildings adds up to the rest. cheaper construction when we are done with constructing most of the stuff. Nice.
Damsel.
Lord of the Asray!
Seems like a waste of time for just do to do.
Ever watchful.
It's not like it's in a win rush or anything. Marching close to Skaven territory. Yeah, that's healthy. We're like 5 war banners this campaign. Not good enough.
Argwylon Grastiad. Sivla Grastiad. Arbonis.
Bird is the word.
Salutem. Elmchant Grastiad.
What's going on in diplomacy? We give them Wave Watch and Eternal Guard. Not 3 men or 3 kin. Don't worry, Ryan, I trained those Wave Watchers myself.
To war!
Another from the road, that's what I'm talking about. Now our voodoo is strong. Strong voodoo. In order to charge increase power reserves. Okay, second now I'm getting 4 spirits.
Ultra. Ashtar. Elmstant. Darkest Death.
Critical failure. This one is getting ignored, which is a little bizarre. Kinda sad to see mountains in here, which is kinda nice addition, but they haven't even had any resource to it. I think this place ought to have gems. experiments are way too tough to have anything other than birch. It also makes them much better killing stuff. Definitely should be a resource here. There's a lot of places in the world where stuff makes no sense, especially around the resources.
Enchant. Forta abis tua. Arbis cambiar suha. Enchant grastian. Naira actim rugna.
Aktama says you always play Wood Elves when I tune in. Well, it is what it is. It's part 3 of Durtu. We're approaching them. Let's see what they think about this. Oh, you don't want to fight anymore. That's how it works.
In such a manner?
No, they don't want to fight anymore. Shame they didn't enter the forest. But it's going up without us even doing anything.
Grastiad. Grastiad Adelorum. Flashida Trego. Elmshans Grastiad.
Another tier 5. What the hell we even get here as the last building? 3 of these buildings seem pointless. This too will be way better if they give control on higher tiers. But what should be the right thing to do is to put control on the core building. This is a great captain. This guy has 3 ranks for immortal.
Tarfraxina. Maira. Grastiad Athello. Ulvom Strava. Actim Lugna Grastiad. Salutel.
You're gonna cast if you're gonna cast 2 spells per battle in Lord of Life, for example, Regrowth or Dweller's Blow is always gonna be better magic reserves. The 5 magic reserves, it's like don't do much anymore. Like only they have nothing else to take.
You what?
Your mama? Another wasted turn for Durtu here. We gotta send somebody ahead so Durtu can point the area. Because we attack this place, we still have 50 movement. What the fuck is this shit? A little fix sell these followers, like triple them. Like this two, like look at this. Look at this follower here. Or this one, like what the heck? This two, this like what the fuck is this? Double this and triple the moon bonus on this one, and like then we have followers. Thank God we got salvages days, right? Karakiran is scared of us. They probably get configured by Belgar, but Belgar has been AFK the entire campaign. Oh, nice.
Following your orders. All hail Colonels. Orders understood.
Curious to see what the greenskins do. Last time I had seen the greenskin Great SWAT, they all bugged. If you see the AI, they rarely do anything, leaves, they just AFK. Elspeth, stop bullying Vlad! For fuck's sake. Grimgor has a lot of shit, we'll see what he do with it. There's Grimgor Vurzak, Manfred Kemmler, Gorst, Vlad, and Red Duke.
Just as whispering. Stalking.
A traitor stands before me. Speak, traitor.
That's how all my friends talk to me. They basically become at war with the player. They do not honor the alliances, because you can see Orion here is not at war with any of these factions, and they just appear at war with the player. Because we had two allies and they're not at war with any of these factions.
It is time.
Time to die, yes. Time to die. Ambush makes more sense. Where are you going, little dwarf? Guess it just works on the Lord.
Mage of the Fey Folk.
A traitor stands before me. Speak, traitor.
You're looking to start another war. Because the value is low. There's no way those guys will evade us. Probably gonna try to attack this valley. Second march north through the ambush. What is this northern military doing here? Nice to see.
This city, we got Ukapata.
I think Orion, Luin destroyed Belacor. I'll go up to minus 28. Kill them is the only good thing to get a trait. It actually does something in this army. This one actually is not horrible. Still lacking for 5% for just a single ancillary. It's okay if it works.
Ever vigilant, treading silently.
You might be focused on the Paron there because we're close. It's ridiculous resources there. This guy needs 3 more ranks. I'm just chilling.
By the comet!
Look at this army. God damn, have you guys seen a bigger circus this before? I guess the only way to make it the biggest circus would be to mix it with regiments around. I guess the cavalry is the battle line. So Empire recruits peasant bowmen from the allies. When they can recruit several instant recruitment type units, regiment renown, like the state count troops, and you know, or just crossmen. Foot squires are just inferior greatswords as well. Meanwhile, the Royal Hippogriff Knights are excellent. It's like really good. Too much forcing of variety, circus armies. Guys are spooky because they get all technologies. Might have some decent raise in the area, but Bretonia here is big numbers.
What is your behest?
Hold another single knight in sight.
Devotee of the lady.
Somehow we can see their entire military.
It is forbidden.
I wonder if it's because of this. This is a good line of sight character. Additional 4th line of sight because of technology and perceptive.
We have met before.
This guy could be the reason why we see everything here.
Impossible. Guardian of the Deepwood.
Do you wish the lady's favor?
Looks like he destroyed Bellicor, incredible.
Those who displease me do not live. No evildoer may.
Onward! Look!
Argwylon 20, settlement turn 58. So sad. I should have a chance to be double that at turn 60. All they're ambushing with numbers. As long as they ambush, they auto win with the numbers. Used to be a problem in the game, but they lowered their stalking stance ambush chance by 15%. Still nothing if they get a trait and or skill. Am I crazy, or did just 3 or 4 armies just all die at that Empire settlement? Full of high tier Empire units. There's just poof, 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 poof. You guys seen that? Poof, 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 poof. On Argwylon. Borders just kill everybody. Expected.
The nation calls.
Borders still just kill everybody here. Poof, 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 poof.
I'll have your soul.
Yeah, they lost half their military on borders there. One Empire army killed half the Vampire Crisis.
The Empire.
They might have anti-vampire technology. They don't even have the infantry armor technology, but they have the cavalry armor technology. Look at this, the Black Lions, it's the Black Imbalance. Killed, what, 5 armies there? This unit is stupid. I don't think the player can just abuse it, you can just see the AI abuse it as well. Killed 5 armies there. Broken unit. Don't use the word broken lightly, but that unit is broken. So much for our dwarf enemies here. Now with Belagard on our border.
For the wisdom of the lair.
I didn't want to give them peace and they confederated.
You must speak your honey. Orion!
Why is this 79? Because, you know, we have no relations with them. They have no enemies either. You guys are so far from everything, I don't give a shit about anything.
Protector of the forest. Moving.
So they defeated 1, 2, 3, 4 armies. Wow, just like that. Click, 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 click. 4 armies. I think they need to double the amount of armies for the crisis. You know, have that slider to 200, put it to 400 at max. Yeah, having decent knowledge, these guys, they completely ignore us. They should all be our tactics here. In Warhammer 2, we all lost this element if we ignore them. Stuff is I think stupid on this character. It's just poor kill. Arrow chosen sometimes is really good and with some voodoo.
Kernus, guide my hand.
This doesn't even give additional ranks for the captain.
Captain of the Glade Guard. Two cards ready for the next army.
think this one really ought to give 2 Waste Stalkers and ranks for Waste Stalkers. Not even worth building more than one of these. They started moving towards us, but I think I'm not even sure who attacked first. I guess might have been the camel because of the adjacency. Paul Mulder has very good potential this campaign. They've been doing well. Why the fuck are they marching through rough terrain instead of using the wood routes? Better experience with this army. Only one though. Reinforcement's gonna be kinda late. And we start with 0 supplies. Nice. Not, you know, an issue at all. Fully intentional. Fixed in 2025.
To war! Straight away! Quickly!
Why would Rangers in the trees get onto large and the challenge defense was large? It should be like a flavor thing for Hammer 1, but I think it's aged really poorly. It used to be okay, now it's like just like poof, just crap. Apparently we are not in the trees right now. We're not in the trees.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Ever ready! Bowman ready!
I'm very aggressive with these things.
Archers ready! Faster!
I need to rework this guardian thing, it does no end.
Deepwood archers!
How the fuck are they losing to a terror guys in the trees? That definitely is bugged. Terror guys don't even have magic attacks.
Wildwood Rangers!
That's the build this is bugged. not gonna like it.
Unleash hell!
Voice enchant.
Wildwood Rangers!
Saint Louis!
Those are kind of crazy to go with these trees. Anything goes around, you will kill it. And having children 4 hero would be nice in that guy. And the eagles will just melt him. Or his defense and eagles just peck away. Also working together with another 2 units seems huge pain in the ass. So these abilities. The eagle just murdered that vampire. Huh? One eagle, shit. 2 eagles, ooh, be careful. 3 eagles, run for your life. It's a Morse engine. I got a solution for Morse engine.
Wildwood Rangers!
Ready to serve! Setting up! Tactic repositioning!
Arbis. Arbis. Arbis Utwas. Arboris Enchant. Praxina.
Eagles will probably best in the Morse engine.
Highborn Captain ready! Talon of Kurnos! For the Kin Band!
There goes Morse engine. Storm is still pretty low rank. Was also very good. It's an incredible leadership considering army losses. Bargle can't do anything against the treeman. There's some units that can bully Vargulf if they're larger than it. Those Bodens did nothing, just physical resistance ability stopped them from doing anything. No raise dead. What bad code. But then I just raise dead everything in the area.
Arbis, Cambiar, Suha. Ulvom, Strava. Aita.
This guy needs to respect him. There was some movement for doing this for some reason. Turn 60. We're rank 20. Green was rank 1. 2 Christ faction next 2 ranks, and Argwylon 4, Oracles 5. This is like the second turn of the crisis, and they're all gone already.
Those who displease me do not live to tell of it.
Yeah, I think it's time for the crisis meter to go over 200, guys. What do you think? I mean, 300 for now.
Let the hunt begin.
It is my path.
Isles don't care, we have the capital on.
defender of Argwylon. Tracking.
By Sigma.
As well, enjoy double battle experience here.
The nation calls. The nation calls.
This guy single-handedly stopped Kemlers in the Crisis army. Just one Empire army. I'll just go heal all the eagles. This is the vampires, they gotta die in the battle, so we get max reward anyways. We have 35 spell resistance. They're coming after us, we don't even have artillery. I guess they...
Lead, Captain!
Sometimes Captain can go on an eagle as well.
Hunting!
Especially have eagles in the army.
It is my duty!
Ceasefire!
It's a pretty good charge considering that unit's nearly dead.
Yours to command.
They die!
Awaiting orders.
Just help out here, they're getting healed like crazy. 160, damn. Doesn't work on the augment builds though. It's a crazier blood. The 60% buff. Kinda want some eagles and Durk to army, but I want bloody too. Headsmen, don't have to release them anymore. So with 5 forest spirits in the army, minus 28 leadership for them. Groot will be a mentor. Something tells me that the massive Orca will never be occupied anymore. Wonder Jed is corrupt here actually. the Book of Asher.
Ashkar. Arbonis Elchant.
All the heroes again. The Lurik is, I guess, just chilling. Deleandra. Control.
Protector of the forest. Opening the gates. It will be done.
The guy has a very good line of sight. We can actually see every unit in the area. You have a very good line of sight when you actually see all their units, exact numbers.
Test me at your peril.
The Empire!
Only, otherwise, only if you can see them if you're a military ally. Two turns for that, huh? All those officers except Dur to have really cheap armies in friendly territory. So the moment they leave friendly territory, the upkeeps go up. Which means their officers should be put on somebody who is in allied territory, increase our military and get more returns. If only there were any threats. This looks like raised dead or what survived from the Empire battle. Trees, huh? Not really a forest though, they're a little all over the place.
Deepwood archers! Immediately!
We're gonna wait for reinforcements. Basically, unless they land, the Blessing of the Ancient doesn't... the way it actually works, they have to fly over the forest.
Battle ready.
So they're flying in the forest now.
Yours to command.
Our bows are yours!
There's a lot of air there. units have too much leadership to police, so it can be at the edge. We're in the forest, we got 15% melee defense buff, which we're never gonna get hit. Captain and dead, we're literally arm breakers.
Way Watchers! With haste! At pace!
I will go!
She didn't run like this with a bow with Argwylon disabled.
Glory of the hunt!
At speed!
So what are they waiting for? Because they are still building the formation.
Defenders of Argwylon!
The only thing that gives them a chance in big fights are the Mortis engines. That and hordes and hordes of Vargas and Terrorgeists.
Way Watchers!
Since they don't have hordes and Vargas and Terrorgeists, the moment the Mortis engines are dead, they can't do shit.
Weapons loose! Faster! Straight away! End them! Quickly!
Should put the flank banner on the Way Watchers.
Orders understood!
Mortis engine has regeneration. Could have buffed their damage by 20%.
At once!
Yeah, now start running.
Moment ready! With haste!
They're not gonna make it. Maybe.
Setting up!
Kind of fun it was to Way Watchers. How the fuck you miss a Vargal that's moving towards you?
Captain repositioning!
Way Watchers! For Isha! At pace!
That's more like it.
For Kurnos!
He's wounded, he can't move now.
Straight away!
Come on, Terrorgeist, let's go.
With haste! Forest spirits, to me! Spell Singer!
And Protector of other position. That's the way to remove their magic attacks. Trick in our position. What the hell, Elich?
Weaver!
Hold fire!
What is killing this thing? Terrorgeist? Bit of a Terrorgeist attacking defense. The Lord got smacked, but the other Terrorgeist is doing fine.
Ready to serve.
The Vargas are causing a little bit of trouble.
At once!
Still gonna go after the Way Watchers. As long as the 6 survive, we'll be fine.
Weaver!
We never miss! Archers ready!
Good there, guys, boys. Where are guys?
No!
That's murderer candidates.
Fear the deep wood.
Guys just land the trees here.
Ready to serve.
Blessing of
Only dance
Kurnos!
block in this
Orion
area.
sends me!
Ready and able.
At least they can hide if they can. I just stand there.
For Hecate. Battle ready.
Fleet Guard Commander!
Ready to fire. At the Lauren.
Some defense going here.
Kidband attack!
Bunch of graveyard here around. Just blow them up. Nice balanced ability, right?
The forest
What are those?
speaks.
Book knights. Ah, girls, they gotta go again. Oh, they're dead.
Yours to command.
I think we went too hard here, man. How the fuck get blood bellows these days? Can't click any buttons, man. Can't have any fun, we just have to blow them up. You look at the wave watch, they did nothing here, but look at this damage, man. This is all high value damage. Haven't even cast a single Velos blow. These dryads are too much for them. They're not even the toughest dryads. The dryads can be tougher than this. Yeah, Lord Snakes. Why are they doing stuff like this and not occupying? That makes no sense. Hunting building. This is nice for those two-way watches in the army. It's a vampire crisis happening right now. Vampire and Greens crisis. Yeah, I said. Early, what do you mean early? This is like late game for the Wood Elves. What is a long campaign these days for you, Starbrand Coke? I mean, if you plan to go for this, you'll play a little bit different. With all the complete half of this. We literally didn't go for 3 of the confederations. We didn't take these guys. We cancelled these guys, and there's also a single battle there. I mean, look at that treasury. There was going to be 3 armies all around doing shit. And then you do 2-hour turns and no door to fun.
Argwylon enchant.
Never.
No. Never.
There's a lot of Vargas there. Those Vargas actually, eagles are not good there. Put the unicorn. It's better for the Forbidden Road anyways. Is the mule tune sound like Durtu? Yeah, they do sound like Durtu.
Argwylon enchant.
Lurik and Collis. Collis got a place currently. There's only 4 control as well. Only 4 control. Should be like 10 control and 4 untainted. Ara. Ara is here.
Merchant Grastian. Turflexina. Artim Lugna Grastian. Grastian Athelloran. Artim Lugna Grastian.
I refuse.
Who the hell did they even declare war on? Justin Bertoni on the Red Duke. This is the Red Duke apparently. Franciscus de Mambo Jumbo. The Red Duke have seen better days. And the Battle Legion is Leonard von Waldenhof. Huh. Where the fuck are the Kemmler? This is since happening since the update. They fucked up all the leaders. At least Mumford is still Mumford. Oh no! Where's Vlad? So Martin von Schwarzhaven replaced Vlad Isabella. Grimgor is still there. Wurzak is still there. Kreisnitz messed up the leaders since the couple. I don't know which update. Something happening. I think it's page 5.2. Nobody plays Kreisnitz anyway, so nobody noticed.
Do not mistake me for a fool.
Veteran Dryads, huh? I don't even have this man and they don't know dying. Something's insane.
Kernus, guide my hand.
Salutem. Elmstadt.
Greetings. Who seeks my wise counsel?
Too many partners in our size.
Dark are these times, and dark my mood.
You have been granted access to the halls of Athel. Wise indeed.
You guys got direct recently, huh? Orion.
A traitor stands before me. Speak, traitor.
The effective faction that is not an isolationist, by the way, can have an enemy for half a dozen or even a dozen turns. That's crazy. So what happened to Bloody Hands? I guess dwarves happened to them. They literally lost all their armies in 3 turns. This is the Dwarf and Empire game again, from the looks of it.
A traitor stands before me. Speak, traitor, I will. Sivla Glastia. I refuse. I will not. Elmchant Grastia.
They actually killed 195. Goddamn. Will I make more tier list videos on Warhammer 3? I guess I will. I guess I will. Will you have any ideas for it? I want to do some of this stuff. I want to write a essay to CA, but the more I think about it, I just feel so drained. Stop doing jibber jabbers and book bugs because it just stresses me out. It's gonna be at the edge, huh?
Elmchant Grastiad. Vocal Venium Albis. Ashgar.
I'm gonna get a thing, boys. Back. We're back, boys. We can pretty much chill on this side of things here. This actually goes faster if you get one of the forests outside, but someone's at 16, barely done anything there. I wonder if they build a building for the spell singer, see if it goes up. These guys are not doing anything here. I wonder what happens if we control it without controlling the forest. I don't remember what exactly happens. I feel like ever since they added the guild here, this one doesn't fit anymore. The Spirits of the Elder doesn't fit anymore. Like there should be something else here. A lot of these quests seem pretty lame. Feed one faction, you get a confederate of forest, and the forests give you quite a bit.
Right away.
By the comet!
Defender of Argwylon.
Yeah, these guys can't even handle Bretonnia, let alone the Empire.
Opening the way. The forest is whispered. Ever vigilant.
2 more capacity for spell singers. When did you say earlier?
Captain of the Glade Guard.
I really wonder if they're gonna attack this.
The true of heart
At war with
always find a warm
Cult of
welcome
Pleasure,
in
but
my
they're starting
cot.
to consider us the main threat. They're not doing anything about it though. We had diplomacy with this faction a while ago. Been ignoring the Empire main factions and High Elf main faction, they're still not doing anything. Same with the dwarves. In 50 turns, 1 minor dwarf faction declared war, and that's it. They poofed on the garrison again. Another arm poof there. Looks like Van Moller has way more potential than Dryker. Well, somebody marched right into an ambush. Try to send all their armies here. It is really hard to detect Wood Elf armies in ambush. It's one of their strengths. That guy is rank 19, and this can be intentional. This seems bugged. The Lord is supposed to be facing this side here. He's facing the other way around. I don't think that's intentional.
Mage.
Exit round, no, exit is always supposed to be where the Lord is facing. I mean, the army is moving in one direction. And that's not the direction.
Way Watchers!
Let's give these guys initial shot.
To arms!
they're marching, they have no chance to win this battle.
Deepwood archer.
This is not good, but they did a lot of damage there.
Swiftly!
I don't think there's any way to save this thing, guys, now.
Quickly! At speed!
Best bet is just to keep them running.
Now! Faster!
We don't even need these watches, but still. Considering how we are running, we actually said we're taking minimal damage.
Understood.
Bats are probably more of a problem than the water ghosts. The water ghosts die if you just keep running.
It will be done.
This is exactly, I guess, what the AI does.
Swiftly. Bowman ready.
Taking mega damage there, but still a lot of them alive.
At pace.
Yours to command.
So, guys, they're still fleeing out of battle. We have too much leadership for them to retreat, I guess. So they're still fleeing from the battle, oh my god. Didn't they patch this? They fled from the battle with 5 units, and this unit could have actually caused some damage. If they're in a march stance, they're not supposed to be fleeing from the battle. As you can see, the army is dead because of the marching. It's broken. So if they enter the battle with a marching stance, it's not supposed to be trying to flee. Love their leadership. They patched this at some point, but it looks like it got unpatched. Because if an army that has been ambushed in a marching stance flees the battle, they die. Because they cannot survive a defeat. Defeat will remove them from the campaign, since they were marching. I guess this is a mega army here, huh?
Children of Argwylon.
How far north can we go? I think I actually fought in this area before.
At once! Ceasefire! Reclaim! Ever ready!
Put all 4 in the trees, we can just get max power fast. Fire Dryads closer. A lot of shit there for sure. Got a lot of shit as well.
Ready to serve.
Some kind of bug going on here with the intensity. Why does this guy have a 165 and This guy's at 150. That seems bugged as well. They're all supposed to have 165. Only the Branchwood has it. Bugs everywhere. Yeah, for some reason,
To arms! The woods rage! Not a problem.
We got a bunch of air here as well. They are attacking us, so don't come. There's a lot of cannon raids there. We have 4 there, 160. $175. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Guess it doesn't take into account itself. Another card that doesn't have this ability gets benefits from all 5. So somebody who doesn't have the mastery gets more than one that has the mastery. Nice logic. Both supposed to be getting it. This is, it looks like some kind of bug of it. Wave Watchers are gonna take damage in this fight. They're not actually gonna do anything. This is not a fight for Wave Watchers. They have way too many flying units. We just need a tank here. They are snipers, not tanks. Minus 38 defense and 38 attack.
If you are bent to my will.
I'm gonna lose their magic attacks on this. And spell resistance. Can raids without magic attacks. we gonna do with the birds? I guess we're gonna go bully these guys in the back. Necromancer, I'm still not getting close to the troops for Master of Blade. Guys actually under pressure there. Let's do a occasional here. A little bit damage. Good low life.
My glorious duty!
Moving swiftly. The forest falls. At once.
There's no way to get a pity in a battle like this, in a Chaos battle like this. If it was a long fight in this fight, we would have literally lost all the guides. That could have been a cool battle. There's a mega experience in both arms. Dryads were damaged, but also got stuck in the great swords. I wasn't even paying attention. We just need to put more bodies in the army for the casualties in actual fight. The second army is too much for any reinforcements. I don't know what they would need. Like 3 stacks of Terrorgeists. I mean, kind of hard to go for the blood when you get this much experience in both arms, right? Another order fixed shard. Literally the entire army can have order fixed shard now. I love auto equip. Amazing feature. Okay, I'm getting a please button, turn it off.
enchant. Elgent Bestiad.
That was a mega experience. These bell skills, weapon bell skills for forest spirits are ridiculous.
Ashtar. Grastiad Adeloran.
The slow dryads. I got frenzy too.
Argwylon Grastiad.
Slow dryads and frenzy.
Grastiad. Rakas Durthu.
I think there should be a slider, if not part of the legend difficulty, where your legend lord gets even less experience. And bad loot. Some of these things are way out of control.
Kernus, guide my hand.
Sivla Grastiad. Vaira Argwylon.
Damn, look at this.
Armored in faith.
What's my take on about giving a legend on the siege attacker? It's very good for the AI. If only they had better aggressive behaviors and didn't AFK on diminished garrisons sometimes.
If the forest wills it. Swiftly. Ever watchful. Opening the gates. Eternal Guardian. Honest enchant. Vaira.
Management now has now we unlocked all of them. But we don't really use them in the armies unless we need them. Has to be one of the worst range attacks in the game on a character. It's okay for the way watchers during ambush. This is really interesting, 240 weapon strength. Some of the lowest I've seen as well, but it's not like it's a fighter. These things just exist to abuse magic.
Never.
I don't know if we can get here, but we're gonna go in the bell anyways.
Never. Do not mistake.
This one looks okay.
You're overruled.
Well, this has to die first. This is a really mega experience, this area. With 2 characters, so many items as well. It's an immortal macro.
Deepwood Mage.
Maybe bring in water with just the crisis factions. Eagle's gonna murder the Varghists. Also just give them shields. Anybody taking damage? Nobody? Varghists. Guessing how the neck will affect the neck got killed.
Awaiting orders. Spellslinger.
Argwylon Eternal.
The fact it's a 200-meter range is great.
Near the Deepwood.
That already. These things have 74 defense in the forest. So what they have fucking even have to have that for the streaming. Because they can't hurt them with without magic attacks, and they have no magic attacks. They can have magic attacks again.
Fear everywhere.
I guess they need them like a lot of shooters with AP missiles. This faction has no such thing. A lot of shooters with magic attacks and AP missiles. Nice battle loot. When we enter the battle, leave the battle with more than we entered. Dallas on preservation, Glade Captain. This thing has like what, additional 35 defense. The Book of Asher. Durkers don't have enough arcane items. It's like they don't get it. We gotta go complain on the channels where they take feedback. They don't get it that it's taking away fun from the game with that. It's not like we don't need we need those traits. We want those traits because you know it just makes the game more fun and playable. Mentor is starting to deliver. What farm is this? This one's just out of range. I had this thing equipped last turn, would have been in range. Oh, look at this, we're in range now, huh? is a 0 casualty battle. We literally go in battle, and when battle is done, we are full strength. But they nearly killed the eagle here and a bunch of others damage. Doesn't mean all the Elders Cloud works immediately. Soul of Stone is great on the Ancient Treeman. Almost like the Elders Cloud immediately increase the moment. It's supposed to work like that. This army would have been full strength. We just spent 8 minutes in the battle. I mean, it's 5% movement. Sometimes you miss it to equip it and it's done.
Following your orders.
Right now it's 54. It's still 54, so when you quit the first time in the turn, it seems to work. At least it worked in that case. 54, still 54. It's the same as when you skill up this the first time. Let's kill some Dryads. Half of the Kemlers in Crisis armies got killed by Boris in one turn. And I look at the Boris army, you know what is in there? Black Lions. Who run there, they're getting bullied.
Way Watchers!
Telling me this Dryad's gonna give him a hard time. Well, we're not gonna patch this shit. Half of them got bugged. It's been a bug since Warhammer 2. Come on, guys, get your leathers up. It's sometimes fixing it own, but sometimes you have to press run speed. Lost like half a minute there. Damn, these dryads are no joke, man. They got frostbite, they got fire, they got magical attacks. The combo wombo of death. The Hexers used to have flaming and magical attacks, so that put the frostbite thingy. All these guys fighting, they're just murdering everybody. Vargas there are just tossing it from the wall. Everything that drops from the wall gets instantly killed. I don't get the kills register, but I killed Little Hunter. This is where some great eagles are nice. Murdering Vargas. Great eagles will mess up a Vargas, especially with magic. Dryads could be 30 phys resist. 35 phys resist. Awkward bug, of course. Fix the Warrior 4. The moment they increase the health on the doors, it feels like it's gotten way worse. You can clearly see how spell resistance is lowering damage with the Forbidden Rod.
Yours to command.
This one has 75 resist, this one has 92.
Fear everywhere.
You can see the difference. It's like next to nothing with 90 resist. I think 90 is actually cap.
Awaiting orders.
Basically, when she casts spells and the light bloom triggers, she'll get healed with the damage. It's a really bad input from the AI here. It messes up this interaction. Not dying. These are fighting fresh units. Swordite and Dryads go amazing together. Which good skills actually made Sword of Right have one more use, lower cooldown. His unique skills. Unique skills are really boring. Let's say some of the worst. Someone let me more drive to go just to die here. Global is a shoot turns on. That's enough. Put some heals on this unit and start with a better head any casualties. Man, this ought to be a bloody point. 6% of the army got killed. The veteran battle skill for Drads is toughness, and Durps can give them another 15 armor and fire resistance, and they will stop dying. Put a couple healing spells that are like chosen to the enemy. Will be one-man army? Well, anybody can be with one-man army, the Sword of Cain and the Crown. I'll nearly everybody. Just glad Captain Mentor. Durt is super destructive, so he'll be one-man army more than most. It's comparable to Chosen, Iron Breakers, Hammerers. The almost Black Orcs. The hitland of this forest. I wonder what's gonna happen with the forest. It's a garrison. It will start to go up now, right? Bells and raising. I really think Bell against Gangate, another big thing here. The area here for these guys would be probably best if you occupy like this province. Would make way more sense. Let's see what's going on here.
Yes.
Because if you don't control the forest, why is it not going up, right? You gotta control the forest. This is our ally, and it's not going up.
Chosen
Like it should
defender
should
of
look like that.
Argwylon.
Well, it only works when the player is controlling it, which is kinda off.
This is the hunt.
Even if we meet the other condition. I like the one that's compared the closer, the most close compared to the Black Orcs calling. They even have the same number. The Chosen with shields, the closest you can compare them to Iron Breakers. Both very hard to kill and they both do damage. Wanna see if Vlad will go AFK. I'm not doing anything with her, and I actually been at war with her. I defeated her army, and she loves us. Like, what the fuck, man? Fuck off. Like, I'm not doing anything that's like, we want to be our friends. She was going for massive work for us, and I destroy her army. Carcassonne has like nothing this campaign. Sometimes they're doing, and somehow they're doing something. Like, what is doing this? What is the cause of this? Got nothing, but they're doing something. Is it the potential?
Noble hunter, the hunt shall be tireless.
Argonist Elchant, Argwylon Grastiad. Arbis Cambiar Suha. Elchant Grastiad.
Click on the growth. Forest Hell, the most spell singers. It's about to hit over 400.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Shit! What the hell?
Hey, RuneScape, if you want a mod there, I would have timed it out. And I have to mod you again. So it doesn't work unless you got the forest. So it makes no sense to have an ancient treatment. It's a poor skill for anybody else, yeah, anyways. It's not even missile strength, and it's only around the treatment. Such a poor ability. It's 160 movement. Nobody's coming for these elements back. These affected settlements. Your soul will feed the Dark Prince. Slaneshi worshippers.
Fine.
What an abyss twat. I'll have your soul. Elgent Brestia.
There's nothing happening anymore on this side. Nothing happening. Where the hell the Dryad's at?
Elmchant. Arvonis Elmchant.
Stalking.
Moron.
So... where the hell are the Vlad and Isabella?
Guarding. All hail Kurnos. Opening the way.
I'm using a headset, Leaves. Headset.
A traitor stands before me. Speak, traitor.
Relation-wise, even without a quest, it's close to Confederation. Request one of their better armies, it's a Confederation for sure.
Those who displease me do not...
Welcome to the halls of Argwylon. We have an accord.
Let's see if somebody attacks them now.
Welcome to the halls of
That's a tier 5 settlement. Can't believe it. The tier 5 settlement? No, not even tier 5. I guess these guys don't get anything. 4 military buildings. At least I have 2 infrastructure buildings. And no additional garrison. Dissected, and then I'm gonna take a trish for the motherland, which is more dangerous than the chaos corruption. Oh, they can still win battles. Drake are hunting Trot, but Trot is rampaging over Kislev area. Somehow two of their armies poofed on garrisons. Everybody's favorite raiding mission.
Chase.
Another disciplined spell singer. Feels like this campaign is just about looking for the right hero and the right way that you wanna, just bully everybody.
FUS speaks to me.
Who?
Fractina. Sivla Glastia. Ulvom Strama. Artim Rubna Grastiad.
This are. I mean, isn't this great, guys? We can just chill and talk here. And, hope for better days.
Moving.
First of October can't get fast enough. Still feels that we don't have it with other stuff, but not with the cleared hitland.
The hunter.
I mean, these guys are doing something, not AFK. We'll see how far along.
Treading silently. Opening the way. The forest is whispering.
Maira insults to haunt that.
She's really going crazy against Molder. I used to hate the Northern for some reason as well. I wish when the mission is ready from like a council of elders or something, they offer you like 1 or 3 missions, you know. That'll be this random annoying thing that doesn't even fit a campaign most of the time.
What would you have with me?
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
Hey, BRA.
Holy shit! What the hell?
I'm sure I've seen your name here before. I would say Clan Molder and Drak have the same potential. This campaign at least. Did I see that right? Was it High Elves in Bretonia? Poseidon was a regular, but the times are long gone. Life is busy now. Hey, Stalker.
This said to you.
Is that a broken texture on that good captain? Looks like a broken texture, right? I was Emperor taking that place. Turn 65. What is going on?
Dark are these times.
Greetings on behalf of the...
Minor imperfection, most non-aggression. They think Argwylon is their main threat, while they're trading with them at the same time.
The forest calls. We shall unearth great relics. Looks like Bretonia is clear here. Ryan actually is going into Badlands.
Orion!
I want to finish all body hands.
A traitor stands before me. Speak, traitor.
What's still happening with these factions? Largest faction Grimgor at 24, Argwylon 22. On turn 65. Goddamn. Ryan was actively fighting Clan Scryer this campaign, and we transfer everything to him. Taking a couple of these places, we giving them the rest. Taking Paron from them and getting some money. Just click some OCD here so it's all the same green. Curious nature. I think every faction should have an extra effect unique to that faction and absolute control.
All hail Kernos. Silently. I will open them.
They've messed up this entire area, but they have not occupied half the territories.
Yes.
Esparp.
Going forth.
Ever vigilant.
Never. Cease.
You know what needs to happen really on after I see this shit? Like, when the hell is gonna be the next Warhammer 3 update to give us more campaign, advanced campaign options and just picking a faction? Like, add some more things, more sliders, higher settings. Like, what the fuck are they waiting for with this shit? It's like dwarves at 200 crisis look crazy, meanwhile Vampire 200 looks like a fucking joke. Why can't we put that setting 300? Make vampires, great again. Yeah, vampires will never be great again because of the because of Empire fanboys, I guess. This campaign I've been not even doing trees with some of the major factions, and this entire campaign only one faction declared war. I mean, Cookies, I've been telling how powerful the Empire is since the start, really, Cookies. Just people couldn't use of the Empire together. Then I don't see what's your point.
By the comet.
I don't go on Reddit bitching about the Empire is weak and the vampires are strong.
Protector of the forest. Silently.
Like 1/3 of the players that ever played this game just play the Empire. And they really sucked at it. Well, the Empire has been overpowered for years.
Why not?
Okay, I guess I haven't really used the right words. I've added those that are bitching on the forums.
Waystalker. They shall be open. Guardian of the deep wood. Waiting.
Remember in Warhammer 2 when there was that Chaos faction coming from the south. And then remove them from the game, because they would go around attacking settlements people left undefended, because, you know, in 3+ turns nobody could raise an army with regiments down in the game. Like, ah man, they insect couple settlements, oh shit, it's 80 turns in, 100 turns in, man, I can't go back, I better start a new campaign. Remember that?
Defender of Argwylon.
It's like, let me show you how the noobs play this game, or maybe even still play this game. They start a campaign, let's say Argwylon. They click, bunch of units, they go into one direction, they got a province, and they go in another direction, and something happened in opposite direction, and like, fuck it, I fucked up. Or while they're doing this, every province rebels because they just keep going without building up anything. That was pretty much Warhammer 1, Warhammer noobs for a while. They won't just keep progressing without slowing down. And when the battles get tougher and tougher and tougher, they just auto-resolve more. And at that point, they want to go into battle and they can't win any battles. And something's wrong with the faction and the way they're playing. Remember back in Warhammer 2 you had to, or Warhammer 1, you had to literally camp the Silver Road for 20-25 turns just to be safe and get overrun. Nowadays, pick a line, go dead line, do whatever the fuck you want. I think it's the these people are blamed to you know what come to the game for this. With you know, no aggression, no player focus, and stuff like this. You know, Cookie, so you told me that you like to go take it slow and then just go like 100 turns later. Stay to like a couple of provinces. Like in Warhammer 2 you could fuck up a campaign and then have an early game, extended early game, and try to literally stabilize in the first 9 turns. This is literally impossible in Warhammer 3, it's like, doesn't exist. I guess they didn't really like when somebody made a mistake on a higher difficulty and they had to either get massive setbacks and put a lot of effort to salvage the campaign, or they would just restart, nobody would continue playing. But barely anybody. I guess it's a start. We're getting attacked from behind. Ah, shit, start. Everything is rebelling. Ah, shit, start. So yeah, really fucked up in this. Instead of giving us options to adjust this, they just fucked up the entire AI behavior. I remember telling you that you like to sometimes play like a slower, longer campaign where you don't expend too much. I'm pretty sure I talked with you about this.
I am the Kraken, scion of Mathland, master.
We played a lot of Warhammer 3 Cookies. Have you ever seen AI with 30 settlements for turn 60? Because I haven't. You did? When was this? What faction? "30 settlements before turn 60. God damn, you got a different version of the game than I have. Never in a single one of my campaigns over 3,000 hours we've seen anybody with 30 settlements before turn 60. It's like there's own operations and Shroud fucks everything up. Might have been a change before patch 4.0 maybe. Was it before the player focus change or happened after the player's focus change? I think that could have actually happened before they changed the player focus.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Like this campaign, we don't even have additional military and nobody's declaring war. Look at the Argwylon here, for example. We had -66, they have one enemy, and they don't care.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or foe, we will see.
We all of a sudden got a massive penalty because they decided they don't like the faction doing 3 suite, and they're still not doing anything about it. So why do the devs create this arbitrary, this thing where they all of a sudden they decide they don't like the treaties the factions the players have with, but they're not doing anything about it. Well, they don't even have any enemies. It's like there are something is telling them to not start another war. I mean, Empire this size could have 3+ wars, but they're at war with a faction and they're not doing even anything about it. It's literally just going up, clear maybe an army on the border, down, up, down, up, down. You don't see a single Empire settlement in Norska, and they've been at war with these factions for a bit. It's a classic back and forth, aka AFK. What is it now? What is that Warhammer 3 list? It's 70 campaigns now, not a single campaign where they had 30 settlements before turn 60. I guess it's possible it could happen if they're all high potential and you don't trigger don't find them by that time. Like, let's say you're here playing Grankete. Man, Grankete is fuck it, they're gonna have a scene with a caravan. I guess you're playing Kairos. And like 60 turns later, you discover the Empire for the first time. And they might have 30 settlements. You haven't seen them before. And only because of Shroud. Not because they want to do this. Maybe it's possible from Lastria as well. Maybe in my campaigns I meet factions too much. Join wars, make peace treaties, find the factions around. I guess this campaign is kind of fucked because you see the entire world because of forests. So they lose the sharp potential and they can get it up. But even if they get it, they seem like to get like maybe 5 plus elements over 25. It's almost like something is preventing them to do it under turn 80. Like there's devs have put this number like 100 and 120 turns before they can actually get bigger. Karag is rolling, but they're not really expanding. We seen many times they send 3 armies toward the settlement and then back. Toward, back, toward, back, toward, back. They can sometimes go 5 turns before they actually engage. And what they do, they sack and they raid for a couple turns, go for the next settlement. The wars do tend to occupy, they don't do stuff like this, but they can do that as well. There's something really off, and no doubt they're gonna, when they figure it out, they're gonna say it was bug behavior. We've seen the patch notes, cookies. They said that moving after raising to another region was a bug. They patched it now that it's only 1 hex for who raised it and 3 hexes for the defeated force. And this shit has been happening since Warhammer 2 and Gromgod release. Was that like 4 years now? So 4 years to fix that bug. And that just happened without any of their input. Like, well, didn't they play the game and realize the armies are moving away far from the settlement? In 4 years? Or entire 2 years of Warhammer 2? I wonder if I do a campaign where I just feed AI settlements, what kind of behavior will they get at like 50 settlements? We can literally confirm how broken this is. Because if you pay attention, they don't want to expand. At least the Dre Z is powerful there. One more against scaling, who are somehow still alive.
The Empire!
3 engineers in this army.
I'd wither first. Praise Sigma.
Yeah, we oughta do this every time they update the game, because there's some really broken behavior or their desire to expand right now. They never expand until much later. At that point, nobody even plays anymore. I mean, you can do that with the Wood Elves as well.
Guardian of the Deepwood. Swiftly.
I feel like Oxiotl could be actually good for that campaign. Because then we can do this with the Lastra and see what they do with it. But I feel like the result will just be disappointing. I mean, look at this campaign. This has been happening now for 20 plus turns.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are.
We have no diplomacy with Elspeth or Karl. The Little have no enemies, they don't like us, and they're not doing anything, really. And at the same time, they're barely expanding. You would say like, oh shit, they're protective. They're protective. This is the greatest war, the most aggressive faction. 24, protective 23. When you see Archeon with aggressive behavior, no enemies for 15 plus turns. I mean, 2 to 3 armies in Warhammer 3 is pretty much how everybody plays. This is like short victory into long victory. Tend to build more and get more military. Like I got 4 armies right now, and it's rank 19. And I mean, dwarves have 3 enemies for some reason. I guess because of the neighbor things. But why does the Emperor only have 1 enemy? I think they really need to put in the options where they bring that behavior back, where they focus the player, invite everybody to war against the player. Just put it in a setting, they have to put in the main game. Just put it as an option. Backstabbing aggressive AI. Imagine all of a sudden they get within the fog of war of you, and you have an alliance with them, and they declare war on you and attack you. Why can't we have such behaviors happen sometimes? Instead here, they break this treaty, they break that treaty, they literally announce it like 30 turns ahead. And then instead of declaring war and get a preemptive strike, they extort money from you. And then if you pay, they might never even attack. And if you pay, sometimes they attack like pretty. The whole process might take 35 turns. 35 turns. A lot of campaigns are over before this shit happens. In Warhammer 2, they just declare war.
Gromadras Charus Kubelu Atimarx Iskand. Denis Katsenekus Kazital Takarag.
Should you make a demand I hate, then I will turn your capital into a volcano. Can he do that? Might be some voodoo. I was going after Vlad's armies, but looks like they're just getting bullied by Elspeth. She even got the crown.
may I help?
High Elven Archmage.
Surely with Crown, they would go to war. It's almost like it has to reach even higher negative. Like, look at this. This has been the entire campaign, right? Look at this. Dwarves really hate us more than chaos, and they're not doing anything about it. I boosted Water rank 6 in my drag campaign. Now all his armies are sitting in Cast Dragon. I'm very sad. Yeah, that's this has been happening for a year now, Clay Bones. Hey, Dog Vector.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Maybe one of these hot fixes these days fixes that. Yeah, this is dwarves hostile, and they don't care. In 67 turns, only Karakin declared war on us. And it took him a while to even attack one of our settlements. It's like we're in some easy difficulty. Watch, got the Broken Time got build. I've been streaming, have multiple streams the last couple of days, this dragon.
Salute.
At least they had the race dead here, otherwise they'd be dead. Destroyed.
Enchant. Rastiad. Ashtar. Ashtar. Harvest. Abyss.
It's 2 ranks. Zod soon getting the battle skills again. Speed and charge.
Protector of the forest. Swiftly. The answer is no.
Considering the amount of military here, it's kind of crazy that this is even happening.
Von Draken. Amethyst Mage.
The nation calls.
How's Alwyn looking on now? Hostilities. Neutral. They don't care really. Wonder if we can have a limit of this on the map, and because they spawn in some place, they don't come in others.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
I will hear you.
They're all at war with Marathi, but doesn't look like there's anything happening there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All the Dwarf Legend Lords here, huh? We got minus 40 from immersion, minus 50 from strategic threat, and they do find more reasons for it. Gringo was literally the only faction actually has some enemies happening. Hopefully starts messing shit up instead of going AFK, but the thing is starting to go AFK. Nobody's bothering Rudiger Fafbach, leader of the current Blue Roses. Guess Gorst is on vacation.
Speak through your meek mouths. Mumble your pitiable words, so I can use them as a lash to flay your soul. Simpering fools! You dare come before me, the Lord of the End Times?
Seems like a big whack-a-mole between Draika and Klamolder. All the faction leaders of Kai's faction disappeared for some reason. On the vampires. Because the Mumford is still there. And Orion is really sending armies into the Badlands. We actually seen that Wurzak is gonna get moved from the western Badlands to way south in the Southlands. Does this mean that the new Legend Lord will be in Wurzak's position? Most sense put in Akron. That's probably why they moved Wurzak, right?
The struggle against the great enemy must be fought on multiple fronts.
She's up there. Interesting.
By the comet!
No!
Never.
The forest is whispering. Going forth.
Okay. The Empire. Orders heeded.
Looks like armies are like a really shit ton of cavalry.
Praise Sigma.
You're not waiting.
If you hope to walk off with my treasures, you will not have a chance to hope again.
So she got the crown from Vlad. Sword, probably easier to snipe than the crown if you have the crown already. If you don't have the crown already. Sword is controlled by Nagarite. Which means you gotta join the war or declare war on both them and what's it called? Argwylon.
Tracking.
We are definitely surrounded by a massive order grinder if we get those two.
Ogar venium arbis.
How may I help?
I think one throws this on the top.
I see the winds.
Well, what do we have here?
Arbonis Elmchant.
5 turns. Call is... It's too experienced, don't work on global recruitment. I guess they fix one of these every year. You make him wanna watch Lord of the Rings again with that 3 spam? Like, what the fuck are you even doing here, man? It's like, don't watch this boring shit, go watch Lord of the Rings. Was the 5th tree. So the local recruitment doesn't get increased at all, huh? I guess get it faster with Wisdom of the Poplar. Izumhopter. Well, I get what, 2 more spell singers. I need at least I guess 2 more spell singers in the army will be fine. Get a higher intensity and more healing. In case those guys go hostile. I mean, shit can happen, right? Like, everybody has these massive alliances now, and nobody's doing shit, really. On one side is the High Elves, on the other side is the Empire. You get both Sword of Cain and the Crown. I guess they might actually might actually declare war on you. Argwylon has declared war on Lorne. Lorne. I guess, you know, I guess it's almost like they declare war on us, right? You see, guys, you know, 7 turns later, I can declare war on the player. Jesus. I want to fight some undead, but the Emperor killed all of them. The Emperor and Dwarves, the usual bullshit. That fort is just gonna go poof in one click. And I'm Confederate Zubar after I got pillaged by the by blood. That is action, there is no blood. This is why the Kara's army is losing, they don't have legend lords there.
Alright, the nation calls.
We go hard on Karl, you know what's gonna happen? Elspeth's gonna confederate him.
Defender of Argwylon.
Valiant Lord.
I think we're gonna actually drop this for a bit from door to... We're gonna actually see if they're gonna get to the forest. Luther can just go destroy the entire empire if he wanted to.
I see wisdom eludes you.
So the Emperor finally started another war. This will definitely piss off everybody in the area. For sure.
You may speak your honeyed words, but I will see the lie concealed within.
This army is gonna take some time to recruit. I guess this one will go home in a couple turns. These regions here don't really do anything.
on this enchant. Eater.
Kernos. Hunting.
Lauren is pleased.
I really wonder if they were not even they were incapable of declaring war on us. It's probably what it is, since they messed up player focus. Getting alliance and a minor faction that I never really do, and all of a sudden they declare war on them. I don't think they're even capable of declaring war on us. Lord of Life -1 cost. Plus 1 forest helper to all own magical forest. 15 relation high elves. Another 15 relation high elves.
My powers,
There's a lot of military in Reichland. This is we can just go on a border and start grinding. Our armies take forever to recruit. Because of these two.
Salutem. Sigla Venium Arbis.
Ever vigilant.
This is definitely a good example where we can build up a lot of negative relations with other factions and see if they go aggro. The only reason they go aggro because they attack this faction, and I don't think we play this campaign for 150 turns that I can ever declare war on us. Maybe I should just refuse there and went looking for the Sorokane instead. I'm gonna fight him and look for the Sorokane at the same time. All of a sudden, everyone is rolling luminescence on. I'm getting the witch shit. It feels like a lot of these factions, they don't really deal with any of the Order factions instead of the other factions. Not an Order that Order hates, and then the fact you fight those factions, you minimize conflicts between these factions. It's always the same thing happening unless there's an aggressive player-focusing faction around.
Very well.
Very well. There's nothing even the Emperor for us. It's an easily avoidable war. It was also make no sense. guys think that one day they're gonna put the Empire Crisis? This is a strange hold up on the Karza character. Looks like almost the game broke. Well, Empire has the best bounce bar. Probably. Looks like bugged. When's the next hotfix, devs? I need to take a walk. My back. Surely this is gonna load, right? In a bit. In a while bit. Ha! So what the fuck is going on here? This is a solid hotfix. Haven't had issues like this in a long time. Hey boys. Has anybody had this issue where the game would froze on this turn? So I guess we just Alt F4 here. Force the game to shut down. Hope for the best. So we're doing BBC tonight. Maybe you. Was thinking of playing Dirt all day, but played the Bell Bros for the last 2 days. What turn was it? Was like turn 70 something. Turn 69. Sometimes the game does autosaves mid end turn. Hopefully it did not mess this one up. This issue has happened in previous Total War games. Haven't seen this one in Warhammer 3 though. I guess it was a Scar Sneak in Mortal Empire that was causing some issue. Was during the Scars campaign. So it's the end of turn 69. We traded with Mommy.
I will allow it.
Sometimes different things happen, so it gets through. These guys have attacked the Lauren Forest, occupied it. You see, it's process fine this time. So it was rare, some rare thing that happened. Man, Orion just smacked them and occupied. Fresh turn. We rewarded Argwylon because we honored the alliance to Lauren Forest, although we shouldn't have. Argwylon attacked our ally. They didn't want to attack us. It's almost like they're allergic to the player these days. We never have the middle ground. It's either the hardcore player focus or completely ignore the player. But war with the most powerful faction in the game. What are we gonna do? Let's go look for Sword of Cain. Cause you know, I don't see any urgency or so. As long as the Outer Lord understands, who cares? I love it how there's a option when you fight a couple of scan factions to get this forest, like, you know, they're like best friends, the deal of the century type of thing, or the option is to get temperate venerations, and when you get back they dislike you, you're trespassing. It's like we could have just literally one-clicked hostile take over the entire faction, and the alternative was like, oh, we were gonna forget about it in 5 turns, like it never happened. We're at war with Argwylon and we're gonna cause some more trouble around.
I refuse.
That's actually a pretty good army here.
The forest is whispering. Opening the way.
This is probably the largest squad we can have in the area.
Absolutely not.
I don't know what kind of battlefield is this.
I cannot.
It's 3 halberds, 3 luminarchs, and Boris. This guy's not even on a good rank.
Protector of the forest.
They do have a really massive military, huh? Yeah. We're working on getting more military ourselves.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
Actually, not trading with Argwylon. I was still backland.
Azray.
So alliance with the Lauren was a mistake, but it actually caused the war with Argwylon, so I guess it was a good thing to do. It's kinda like they attacked us. Although it feels lame as fuck, because they didn't attack us directly. They simply just ignore the player these days.
Enchant. Sivla Grastiad.
8 turns here.
By Sigma, no!
Arbonis Enchant.
These Armor's characters are kinda lacking. I wish when you click on one of these characters and they're in the army, the game would automatically roll in the middle what army it is. Because it's actually faster to just close this and click on another one than just scroll up there.
Akita. Maira.
If that battlefield don't have trees, this might actually be very ugly.
I'll ignore that.
For the harvest art.
Trying to remember what battlefields on Mournford, but we don't attack here, they're gonna come with boat.
Not possible.
We come here and it's a clear battlefield, it's super ugly for us.
I will not obey. Impossible.
It's a forest. And this looks like just a grassland. You used to say on when you mouse over a battlefield what it was. Now you just have an icon left of the name. And have fun figuring those out if you haven't played thousands of hours. This is safe because the character is not really reliable. And this is an open field, might have been even the end of this army.
Not likely.
My powers are yours.
That's why they got the sword of cane.
How may I help?
Arbonis Enchant.
Yarak. Who's this tall Torin guy?
Grastiad Adelorum. Grastiad.
So we're faced with global recruitment if not recruiting other armies, but we gotta do some local stuff here as well. Looks like they just keep recruiting armies. If the war with Ultron happens at the same time, it's gonna be a crazy grinder on this side of things. Tier 4, huh? Gotta get a military building here.
Strama. Arbis Cambiar Suha.
This one has to go home. What is the cooldown on the route? 6 turns. This entire area is next to useless.
You stand before the Supreme Patriarch like an ant before the descending boot.
They have no enemies and they're usually AFK. They might actually attack us. By doing a little per turn, we might actually just overcomplicate things over time. I guess that's how you have to play the game. You just have to shoot yourself in the foot for some stuff to have happening. This is a pretty solid army that can be somewhere else. I guess I've cancelled the trade agreement recently. My capture is gonna be tier 3. Unless Grankate attacks, there's no confidence in these people. And they just have enough to actually fight it off. I'm gonna declare war on them and see what happens. So we are allied with Orion, and we declare war and there is no Orion. One day they'll actually make a main campaign that actually gets some effort. Urtu can literally destroy half the Empire by the time we find that sort of can. At least we're gonna get some experience going here. The Empire just needs to send all their military and nothing we can do in the forest unless we get lightning strike. We also have no local recruitment, so unless you use global, they out-recruit you to like 7 times probably. So if they send crazy numbers all the time and you have lightning strike, you actually just lose on the manpower. Imagine that would be a thing. It's like another campaign if you're not doing well. Grimgor is a regional power. Only took 71 turns for a regional power. Regional power is when they hit 20... Should it be 25 settlements or 26 settlements? So we know where they are. According to a certain somebody, this can happen before turn 60. guess we have more movement if we fail to do that. So to find the Empire, Durtu is looking for Sword of Cain. It does look like Argwylon started spamming like crazy.
Your intention
Makes you wonder what happened. I guess they were really doing nothing this entire time. But after he's no longer in the Shroud, so High Elf's about to go crazy. Need some insurance policy here.
You may speak your honeyed words, but I will see the lie concealed within.
Something tells me these guys will not move. But there's a way. Some impressive movement on the Delura guy. See if they don't move. These guys are actually isolationists. This guy is Spirit Leech on. I have to attack this, no matter what happens. This army is not ideal against Empire, especially if it's a field battle.
Sigmar forbids this.
They got a very impressive army. Would be quite a nightmare if they had another army with that.
Never!
This has to be a ruin or occupied. We are actually at on the final stage here. Huh? We have really doing nothing. Like, it's kind of crazy you can get this without the Lauren, without healing another magical forest. Makes no sense. I just feel like the campaign is a little bit off when you think about it. I guess if they were all coming to other Lauren, this would have actually been happening faster. I guess this number is off. Karth is not very good here, their army is really good. The Black Lions and the Luminarchs and the Hellblaster don't do much in Siege, but there are always angles, right? The AI knows the angles. Put a prediction for this fight. 5 minutes, Pyrrhic victory or order. This army has to die. The characters are not very good right now, they miss some experience. But we got a full Lord of Life on the Lord. And half our army is really hard to kill. Fortunately, only one Lord of Life in the army. I really think Argwylon and some other major powers on every continent ought to be way more aggressive towards the player. Not all the time, but probably over half the time. The eagles here for now. Zolts can hide here. Zolts is our anti-large support damage. They're literally like a little bit of everything. Boosting them with the eagles on the other side. This one has a bit of shades. So we don't have any spectral voodoo. Everybody's hidden. Let's go. So we have any intention on the eagles here. We can have a funny movement around the city, really. It looks like one of the trees was not hidden. How the fuck are they hidden literally a tree inside the forest? Much about bamboozling in there. Let's see what kind of behavior we get here with the eagles flying over the city. How is this guy not hidden? The eagles don't have good armor, but several of them can overrun nearly anything. Wood elves can also have some range flyers, plus late captain flying, plus the wizard flying, can literally do mega harassment in the air. Cavalry technologies.
By all the gods, what is that flying? Come, friends! Pretend it is the head of a Virgo placed.
This looks like a larger hitbox than before. Maybe because there are 6 of them, they're pushing each other, so they get stuck in a attack animation. It's impressive considering we made a turn. How's Boris stuff is looking? Looks like you might be just fine. Or some of them might get taking some serious damage. I land there, Argwylon will charge the eagles. There's bugs on a couple of sections of this wall. Lines of angle. Some sections of this wall say they are indestructible. Shooting this guy. Dance to the wall. I think I'm not on foot. It's on foot. Oh my fucking god. Our hero just died because the wall collapsed. Well, who? I didn't need her anyways. Well, that's still in the game. That is really bad. Kind of needed that 10 metal defense. Wall breaker on 3 means you need to do it. Don't keep heroes close to the wall, they still die because of a bug. Boris is actually really hard to beat because of regeneration. try to eagle gangbang in here. What the fuck am I casting a bit of shades of everybody's below? Pull out some of the eagles and go for those Luminarchs. There's a double shot there in the Luminarch. Eagles are really good at killing the strong chariots. We can do borders so we can send the trees forward.
At once.
Side. Boris is free. I think he's shooting this pretty badly. How Blastoise has a line of fire. We're really good against chariots there. Our luck for them to have that many Luminarchs in the army.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? What the hell?
Could have been such a one-sided melee there because the Glade Captain, but Glade Captain died to war clubs. Still happens.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Still one Luminarch there. Hey Mikey, trying to play the game. Definitely way to go in the form of harassment for this type of armies. It's very unlikely to get that many Luminarchs. running out of beauty.
Fear everywhere.
Demigus come from. Oh, Murder Wizard as well. Actually, working on technology to make the life management cheaper. Can really function there by unit on.
Ready to serve.
They're struggling to kill 4 eagles. Pick up the armor. Zotes will finish the job here. It's a shame that this bug happened. What we can do? Our captain was here. Wall collapsed from the wall breaker and it killed the captain. That really sucks. Like the only way the heroes die these days are the bugs. Door bug, wall bug. Nothing really kills them otherwise. My last 2 heroes that got killed were both bugs. Well, this time the wall collapsed on the hero and killed him. And he was not even close to the wall. That's really bad. If you're breaking down walls with 3 men, don't keep a hero close. They can die. Lost campaign moon range in the army, huh? Close victory. That nasty Emperor army at least is gone. They can only kill 3 men with healing, huh? This is safer.
Ibis, Cambiar Suha.
They supposedly patch this stuff, but they always patch stuff and doesn't last. Gonna get a fresh captain.
There can be no vanity.
Captain that battle gets 10 defense in the melee crowd and nothing dies. Also have the captain close to the ancient treeman. One has Dance of Loic, one has Possessed by Trickster God, and everybody in the area gets 15 defense. We're also crazy in melee.
I weave the living forest.
My powers are...
Defender of Argwylon.
Gotta keep an eye on the Empire army movements, especially close to Argwylon.
Treading silently.
The forest is whispering.
This will make everybody hostile, because Reikland's Reikland. The old factions really suck to challenge any of the order. The moment when you're hostile to one of the order factions, you're pretty much hostile to all of them. This is still at only 10 units garrison. Guess somebody's gonna be coming down here. Kinda crazy on tier 3 or still only 10 units. So the massive upkeep increase due to this one not being in allied territory anymore. Same with Durtu. I guess Durtu doesn't have that in the first place. This one will feed all the Glade Captains. Yeah, Bear Squads wins Baldur's Gate 3 1st of October. I sent at least 5 armies here, but the code doesn't really allow them. Fields will be in October. I can time me out on the October Bear Squads. Will that help? Man, the Sylvania really sucks these days. They get bullied while they're a faction, they get bullied while they're a crisis. They just feed the Empire, I guess. It's like one of the worst factions in the game. Was the AI. But they really need the Shroud.
Protector of the forest. All hail Kurnos.
In my campaign, Sylvania has 30 settlements by turn 65. And the Empire is gone. Get the fuck out of here, man. Played 70 plus campaigns here, they suck every time.
Ever watchful. Swiftly.
Ever since Elspeth got released, the blood has like been bit of the punching bag.
Glade Captain reporting.
I refuse.
There can be no vanity. Kurnos, guide us on.
Okay, got a new Glade Captain there. We need them for a moment.
The forest is whispering.
No evildoer may receive the blessings of the...
A little bit more relations that could be a comfort without fighting more food elves. Did you play Space Marine 2 or do you like Total War? I haven't played Space Marine 2 now. Why does everyone have to play Space Marine 2 when everyone has to play a new game when it gets released? You can just switch to other channel and go play watch it there. I have very little excitement for new games, especially as repetitive one as those.
Waystalker.
Sword has disappeared. According to the satellites, it's here. Don't have enough enemies. I gotta go fight some more. We can get out of the forest.
Dark are these times.
Yeah, Drake is getting wrecked by Clan Molder. I think Catherine's getting wrecked by Clan Molder as well. I like Warhammer. Played quite a bit of 40k in some other games.
Argwylon enchant.
If I want to play something else, I got like 10 other games I would rather play than something new. And there's that. They release new games all the time. You can play it in 5 years when it's completed and fully patched and everything. Why bother now? Didn't take Paragon and just enter the forest without protection. I think if a Confederate, the Reich, I get to keep all the purple trees. Oh, they can't resist. I can still march back. I just don't really get this this thing with just playing every new game, buying them at extremely high costs, and just fitting this I don't even know what to call it, dubious in the industry standards. I understand somebody likes these things, but man, I'm jaded as fuck, man. Just get the fuck off with new games. Has to be something super incredible to buy on day one anymore. We'll have games 5 years back that I haven't even touched. A couple of years, you can get that Space Marine 2 game for a couple of bucks and play then, when everything is out. Why bother now? Just because everybody else is bothering it with it.
All right.
So the sword is AFK from the looks of it. Or it's not what it's supposed to be. You know, it would be pretty lame if they return it.
Allow me.
Would be lame if they disappear again. Must be ambushing, right? On the move. That's what happens when you don't have a hero with us to scout for this shit. I'm gonna use this one to scout, I guess.
Sigmar forbids this.
What the hell are these armies with just 2 infantry units?
Deepwood Guardian, I go.
How long will it take Elspeth to join the war?
No. No, I will not talk with you.
She really has no enemies. It's an incredible army, really, to go around.
The Mother Goddess guides me.
Who?
Azray Spellweaver.
Also, we can remove the hero from the army. It still works now. Forbidden Road. Dual Arm is crazy magic, so I don't need to put it there. Who's that guy that we ran out of power? Ara?
Forest Shaper.
Don't care about the mountains there. This is still going higher. This requires what? I needed 500 first, right? So I guess the Grey Mountains do serve some purpose right now.
Listen. I am called.
They're gonna be dead when we get these two armies going. Dead. Restored one of their army so far.
Guardian of the Deepwood.
Just need to keep an eye what is in reinforcement range.
I go. You are a guest in my realm.
So Argwylon is allied with Lewin, Feinchantress, and Elspeth. And they declare war on our ally, that's why we're at war with them and not with their allies. But their allies don't really care right now. So this entire campaign, Karakin declared war, and Khal declared war on our ally. Which we could have easily just avoided. This is a forest now. Jungle Bear, the moment I see on any of these new games have like paid 30 or 40 more euros to get like 5-day early access, they want to buy a game for a half a year. I only own 10 games in my library I haven't touched. Why buy anything new? Especially not at full price. Like I said, it has to be something really special to play on while it's the flavor of the month. Like Medieval 3 in 2029, right? We'll go in the open here. I mean, at this point, we are memeing, and I don't expect Sia to release another good Total War game. Hope for the best, though. We can always convince ourselves it's good, right? Copium.
Battle ready. Raid, Captain. Fear the deep wood. Awaiting orders.
can just put the flesh of stone if they're shooting anything. They can't really kill anything because of it. The moment something takes damage, we just protection on it. Switching on the eagles with some of the stuff.
Setting up.
Should have used them to reform that guy as well. What happened, man? You got murdered by the eagles? Goats. The key is just to, you know, just accept things how they are. I don't repeat the same shit every day. We'll surely get better, right? It takes a lot of energy to just bitch all the time. Those up to is not really. I wonder what they need to have to quite get any of this streaming. The streaming here doesn't even have a capped resist. Halberds causing damage to the results.
The hunt begins.
The next little war might be Star Wars, and they're gonna fix the get bug. Copium hard.
Lady of Lauren.
Near the deep wood.
It's kind of crazy how much 6 Eagles can do on some of these units.
Fear everywhere.
Who the fuck is this? It's a witch hunter. Gonna be a dead hunter. Grab him. them with pure melee destruction here. So damage with halberd skill to Zotes. Must have been a lot of direct damage. Didn't even see them drop that health. Would have easily put this flesh to stone if and prevented deaths, 0 casualties. Gotta get these guys immortal as well. 4 here.
Argwylon Elmchant.
Streaming are reaching rank 7. 50 missile resistance here. With this, they won't be able to get killed. Wings of the Forest grants charge and damage to Great Eagles. Must be the second army Emperor Minister. We had like 7k income, now it's down to minus 926. Guess we added a lot more military.
One with the forest.
Looks to me, doesn't look like there's any more military there. One out to resolve and Eagles are nearly dead. That battle would have been full health to everybody. I think those guys think they can handle that man put us under siege. Not very often I build tier 5 wine nexus.
I share the forest's thoughts.
This looks like comfort considering their army switched. Something strange lately with the change in income. It went up nearly 4,000. I can see it. Coalists don't have anything. This one has a smaller army. Trelloc there. This is in allied territory, and the other one is here. Imagine we get that landmark for a Lord of Forest Spirit upkeep. We could have had that by now already, but we didn't. Lee Temple and she would only do anything on this side of things.
I raid and enslave. Tell me, why should I not include you in the latter?
Everybody can go, will go mad if we do this. Although it's only if Guild and Iron Dragon attacks us. They're all going mad. They're like Reichland. From all the way to China here. Even the Chinese like Carl.
All right.
On the move. How may I help?
Assyrian guides our hands.
I will not obey.
Here the woods. Weaving a path.
By Sigma, no!
Does this mean Argwylon will get +4 from the Kadai to the health, since there are 4 magical forces in the Argwylon? Every time I fight the Empire, I miss Warriors of Chaos campaign. At least it felt good murdering the Empire when the Empire was strong. Nowadays, it feels just bullying. Get them stack of chosen going, and then bam, 4 Empire armies out of fog of war. Battles for each unit had like 600 kills.
Hunting! Send Louis!
Got one train for everybody. And the guys will get birds.
Fear the deep wood.
Achievement of finding units like this feel like they have regeneration. '65 defense. They can get more. Barely taking any damage, and they got minus 10 feet reduced. Lost 1 second on the light bloom. Used to be 5 seconds, now it's 4. When are they gonna put down the 3? Children of Nurgle and Live Bloom got down to from 5 to 4 seconds. I think they might push the Restless Dead from 7 to 6. Okay, sec here.
Those who
Enchanters have no
do
enemies,
not
huh?
live to tell of it.
Is they respecting the alliance? What the hell? What the? They don't like Elspeth? Girls. They just pretend. They just pretend they like each other. It's an opportunity to mess up some relations in the Empire, huh? I wonder how much we can fuck with this. They do really love Argwylon though.
It is done.
They're gonna go from 65 to 15. It's like some Zinch move here.
No evildoer may receive the blessings of the lady.
They have no military acts, but they have trade and non-aggression. But I have a feeling if we were at war with Elspeth, she would have joined. We're all gonna go hostile because of war with Argwylon. Everybody in this area loves Argwylon. I want to see somebody inviting
Sigma's will.
those allies to war or joining wars. Karzakarak, 7 turns later, still have no allies.
Only true vengeance will make me happy. Is that what you offer?
Belgar, you don't want that alliance, right?
If you insist. Oran.
It's the right move, Belgar, trust me on this. No, they want money for this one. I guess this one has to be treacherous. They might have expired. So they will break non-aggression with Karazakarak, but not with other guys.
I will help. Fulfilling vows.
Yeah, sounds like it. Minus 304, Belgar, what have you done? You made a High King mad.
By my hammer, I should slay you where you stand. I'll do it.
You don't need any diplomacy. This one they actually obey. It probably was recently signed. Of course it is. Oh man. One day they might patch this. Now I'm curious if Kalnangren and Kazakal go to war. What, minus 216? We got minus 272 and we're at war with them.
For Verena and your very presence here is a dance with death.
There's something off with these values, because look at this.
I trust your material.
And you know what that's gonna do? That's gonna do nothing, really. Wonder what value allows us to fuck with the diplomacy. We're doing more Zinch stuff than the actual Zinch.
You have proven yourself an enemy of the forest.
In other words, you're dead.
Enemy of the forest. Bitches, you know who this is? They literally would break the trade with Ethan for a little bit of money. There's something off with these values. Curious to see if they're just gonna reassign this treatise.
Sivla torta. Artem logna tula volvo ongrinos.
What about their treaty?
Speak honestly and swiftly, for the lady watches you.
Please, they honor this one. Why is this one? I guess it's recently signed. A lot of these treaties might be recently signed. They're almost like the longer they have it, the higher their desires to break it. If 10 turns have passed, they don't really. It's not like a treachery, but it's still a turn hit on relations. I think I just made Belegar hostile, Chevalier Lannes hostile to Belegar.
I dream of flinging your carcass from the nearest mountaintop.
I was looking for Kekwi, but get video muted because you know it's these days it's just fucked up.
Acceptable.
If you watch the last 5 minutes, you can see how fucked up this game is right now.
I suppose.
Trust me, you know, I know what's best for you. What else can we fuck up here? We can do diplomacy with Beastman. She actually honors her treatise. What about
the
this?
lady grants you safe passage in these lands.
And they patched this, man. They patched this, right? How many times? Tronia seems to be holding this stuff.
No evildoer may receive the blessings of the lady.
Made to break this one, but I don't want to break 3 because they I guess might need money. They would take money for it though. Curious to see about the rest of the values for this.
You are a guest in my realm. You
So,
will act like
she was
it,
hostile
or
towards
I will strike you
towards
down where you
Elspeth.
stand.
But the rest of them, they actually want money for it. But what the hell is even the point? They might just sign it back and they don't like they're gonna get another enemy unless they have no enemies.
Izancharas ekital. Uz ekus haskala ekus ankor.
Even they would take some money to break their alliance. So it has to be some value that's messing with this.
Diplomacy is so tedious. I would sooner skin you than hear your drivel. I approve. I suppose. Very well.
Be quick about it.
They don't have any diplomacy there.
I have sacked the temple. You're not welcome, so I won't pretend otherwise.
I haven't seen these nonsense in a while, but it almost it gotten worse over time. Looks like that's recently got signed. It's almost like as the age goes, it gets to 0.
There's nae pleasing some folk. See that airship?
Yeah, there is this sign, so they don't want to break it.
You're no so bad.
This should be all close to 15 for this. Between 10 and 15, which would require vast resources. Like this, for example. This is how it should look like. Unless they really dislike the faction. Something is messed up.
Talk then, but I make no oath for the surety of your life. Don't disappoint me, Urki, or it'll be another grudge. Sign the contract.
What's fix Van? They really hate Klanang right now. We have turned into. You need to paint the dirt blue. Is Zinch at this point.
Urks, talk fast, for you are my enemy.
Yeah, we can. I saw they actually signed this one recently. You know what's gonna be interesting is this actually goes through in Klanlang and Bel and High King go to war with each other.
Know this. I have plotted your demise in 1,000 ways.
So they sign it and there is a penalty, but as the time goes on, they don't care anymore. What? Has anybody even tested this shit?
This is bad news. I'll poke out your eyes.
It's like it looks like it's consistent with every faction in the game.
Fine.
Well, the whole entire diplomacy regarding breaking terrorists is broken.
Ah, it can speak. Pray tell, what brings you before us?
At least these guys want some money for it. That actually makes a little more sense. Okay, this one is working a little bit better. Some are working a little bit better, and some don't work at all. This one actually have a value that the others don't. These diplomatic prospects could be because they have no military.
I am an Aryan reborn. Show me some respect.
Yeah, it looks like the High Elves have this diplomatic prospects thing, which other factions are missing. But in this case, we could just pay the difference. So Bretonnians and High Elves have this better. But every other faction is so far broken.
My power is absolute. I dedicate it all to your district.
He's the broken too.
How dare you presume to gaze upon the Ice Queen? You have been most
Are this one broken? The Lisbon might actually be working fine. Yeah, Lisbon is the same as High Elves. So High Elves, Lisbon, Bretonia works.
When I'm done with you, you'll wish you'd never left.
Norsk is broken too. Well, it must have been recent. Okay, Norsk broken too.
I see you drop scat all over.
Skaven broken too.
Our fates are entwined.
Zinch is broken too.
This.
The Sea Father tasks me to destroy you.
What could you possibly offer me, mewling sworn?
Archean broken too. So Bretonia, High Elves, and Lizardmen are the only one that work. The rest of them are all broken when it comes to breaking trees. This might not do anything. Those trees are illusion that there's some kind of living world is happening, but they might just sign trees or ignore each other. They're gonna go AFK anyway, so what does it matter? We have to observe if they actually this does something.
The forest is whispering. Moving.
I refuse. For the harvest what?
The forest is whispering.
Maya Adim Lugna. Grastiad. Sivra Grastiad. Rola Fraxina. Elchan Grastiad.
One with the forest.
Turn this thing on again. Man, Immortal Empress have over like over 1,000 little issues that turn into a 30-kilo tumor in the body that still, you know, just causes some issues, but you know, the body is still alive. Just gotta pay attention. What faction healer? Every faction probably a different way to go with Amber. Boris is big, must smack blood. Draika, the Freeman, the Forest Spirits one. Whatever it is.
Bowman, ready?
I'm surprised it's Draika, because literally the only faction gonna ever use Amber.
Ready for battle.
Because it starts with Amber, right?
Onward!
There are barricades here, and all around, but you don't get any resources really in time. How does the A get it?
We never miss! Wildwood Rangers! Deepwood Archers!
knowledge.
Our bows are yours. Let's be.
What is this one? Leadership and base missile damage. What a piece of crap. It's not even missile strength, it's base missile damage.
Dauntless Azray. Loose! Hold position! Our bows are yours! Wildwood Rangers! Archers ready!
Ah, join the barricade, okay.
End them! Defenders of Argwylon! As you say! Steady! Wildwood Rangers!
My blood duty.
What the fuck is the happening with that land ship? It was stuck in the trees. Guess nobody tested this battlefield.
Foes of Argwylon!
What are those shooters?
As you say. Of course.
This area are not even trees. It's just aesthetic. All this area here, these are not trees. As the Wild Rangers ability don't work, and none of the abilities work. They put a bunch of trees here, and they're just visual. They don't work mechanically. Incredible. All these trees don't work for any of the wood elf mechanics.
Ready to serve.
One behind work, but this at the edges don't work. Some of them don't work. This one's work, but this ones don't work. This one doesn't work. This one's do not work for mechanic. These ones here don't work either. The ones outside the settlement work. None of these trees inside the settlement work. This entire area don't work. Not forests. Don't work. None work. Mechanically. If you're wondering what are these mechanics, it's like Viable Range, run to large charge bonus, like Blessing of the Ancients, like Forest Stalker. None of it works.
Ever ready. Fear the deep wood.
I really want to Soviet barricade on.
The woods rage! Orion's fury! Ned Louis! Orion! Ned Louis!
Unnecessary damage here. Boris has a really crazy toughness because of the healing. The lane ship is bugging the trees. We're defending Wood Elf Siege. The trees in the side of settlement don't provide any protection. Meanwhile, the trees outside that actually work bug enemy units. Incredible stuff. Things you're gonna see in this game if you just pay attention. One of the birds actually got killed, but we got distracted.
Spell Singer! The Great Hunt!
You see, these are not trees. These are not trees. They still block the movement, but they don't work for the Wood Elves mechanics. I've noticed. I noticed this in the last battle. well, a unit of Wildwood Rangers in the trees fighting a Terrorgeist, and they're getting wrecked. Oh, they're supposed to have anti-large bonus to kill a Terrorgeist. But no, they were getting wrecked. Because Wood Rangers supposed to wreck a Terrorgeist, but it was the other way around. Just because the trees didn't work. Seems to be doing way better with experience. I think they actually killed one of the birds. I was distracted to see it. Maybe droughted. That's it for the wood arm. See, this is a tree. See, it works here. When you mouse over here, no trees. So they forgot to assign the area for this battlefield was rushed. But everything else. Where's that steam coming from?
Don't give them an inch!
This thing can't push a 3-man, it has a lot of mass. It's so hard to beat 3-man with 7 defense. So I wonder if it's every Wood Elf settlement or just that one. So we got a bunch of trees, but we don't get bonuses for trees. Imagine me those battlefields got rushed in Warhammer 2. No, they're all the same, but maybe they assign different different stuff. That map and the Beastman map just rushed. Just rushed and it's patching. Boris is gonna be rough to fight all the time. It's the second battle against Boris. Is that weapon and heals and like crazy. Probably has bloody as well, so it's gonna have crazy health pools like 15 plus thousands. We haven't used Veto this campaign, right? This is a good Veto because they'll just retreat with survivors. Durk will use Veto here. Otherwise, we kill half of them, the half retreat in the forest. Now we can take the forest. One more battle, that's a Drag Confederation as well. Drag is blocking Clan Molder, but it is what it is. Kinda want her. Ara of the Leandra to Ara Ara. If you remove the generic name, I think they no longer get titles as each switch title, which make it inconvenient. Because when you click on the guy, wherever you mouse over, doesn't tell you if it has office. I guess it doesn't really matter as long as they're assigned and we're not losing too much money. There's not a plane from here, but I was pretty good. Simon does like a little bit more ranks. Are you telling me this is not a forest? Oh my god, no, it's a forest, it's a forest. Oh, this is a forest. Jesus, man, it's like, holy fuck! We need, they're gonna start pumping those hot fixes every week. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a forest. Rushed as fuck. Forest where the half of the tree, this is not a forest, and half of these trees are mechanically not trees. Incredible, incredible. Make sure to buy the next DLC, day one. Otherwise, they might stop making hotfixes. Looks like a desert.
Way Watchers!
Fuck them legendary heroes and new factions and shit, man. Just polish the game first, for fuck's sake. Not the visual effects and visual effects that nobody even noticed in 5 years playing the game, but some actual things that we care about. They're fixing the legs on the steeds of Slaanesh and some armor nonsense on the princess, when they should be fixing the right stuff.
Way Watchers!
And look at this, the AI gets 2 barricades, but it's impossible to get it.
Our aim is through! Release!
For a player. Everybody gonna shoot the lord here.
Aim! Fire! Our aim is
Then I'm gonna shoot Way Watchers.
We never miss!
Talon of Karnos!
Okay, kill the treeman to get rid of the protector.
Way Watchers! Weapons loose!
There's a way to kill the trees with bows. Too much. Should have confederated.
Way Watchers! Orders?
Okay, they lose their magic attacks, but we have our magic attacks. Some dream there, huh? If there are no trees here, we can use Blessing of the Ancients. I guess on our side it works, not on their side don't work.
Way Watchers! Let
One more
fly!
dream in there. This guy's going straight into the Dweller's Blow. On our side the trees work, but on their side they don't work. What was shooting there? I guess too many regular shooters.
Missiles ready!
They have to just kill the treemen and they lose their magic attacks. You can see the Blessing of the Ancient works here. Because the unit is in a forest. But if we were here, it wouldn't have worked. All Wood Elf units have some bonus when they're in the trees. The characters have Blessing of the Ancients. It's a stronger Great Conduit. Or we could have Forest Spirit thingy. You can see this. Or if the map is a forest on the campaign, it grants the entire army bonuses without even being in the trees. So there is a bonus of battle map being forest, and there is a bonus when you're inside the trees. This guy's eating a lot of arrows, huh? This is not a forest, and half the trees are bugged. Okay, they don't have magic attacks anymore. Our ancient treemen removed their magic attacks, weapons, they can't do damage anymore.
For the Eternal Realms!
There's I think like 1/3 of Immortal Empires in the campaign map doesn't have proper assignment on type of the battlefield. I would say 1/3. That tells you how rushed it is. No, if they assign, if it's a light forest, swamp, mountain, stuff like this, it's all rushed. When you mouse it over, it doesn't even tell you what it is, it just shows an icon.
Blade God Commander!
These Waywatchers were available in this fight. Clear the enemy magic weapons. And enable ours.
Blade Captain!
So now we enter their side of the forest, and there are no trees. Not a single one of these trees on their side works. And you know why there's supposed to be trees on their battlefields? Because of the Wood Elf saving bonus in trees.
Blade Captain! Eradicate them!
So they don't get a bonus from this being a forest, because it's not a forest. I understand if Paramount is not a forest because it gets converted into forest battlefield, but this is the jungles of China here, it's supposed to be a forest.
Bunnies and giants.
Yeah, we got the evil forest spirits, magical forest. It's not a forest, but this one has the best landmark for Drykendur too. At least for the campaign side of things. Battle side of things, it's probably Argwylon. If we actually had one more army here, we would have taken mega damage, so that's why I had to drag that other one out. really be going to bed, man. I need to wake up early in the morning, but it's not playing Durtu. There's a Star Wars Unlimited tournament tomorrow, starting in the morning. I guess 1 hour wouldn't hurt. Where the fuck this button even exists here? And we can Confederate Drake at the same time. Star Wars Unlimited. Riker required 5 bell singers with else. Short victory achieved. The reward is 3 capacity to all heroes. Now we can get 2 spell singers in every army. Doing short plus, huh? Short plus. This is Epidemius 3141, huh? Durtu at 2429. Let the chat decide how long it goes. Maybe we actually go early bed. Five more settlements in the campaign. Kid can either remove. The usual. Keep in mind we're at war with the Empire and probably gonna be at war with the High Elves soon.
Argwylon Elenchant. Elenchant
Minus 10k.
Christian Athelloran.
What's got immortal? So if you mouse over this area, this is a forest. But the settlement itself is not a forest. You can see the icon left of jungles. Trees means it's a forest. It used to say with text that's what type of forest. Light forest, you know, stuff like that. But the settlement itself is not a forest. They fucked that one up. This one should go up pretty fast. To complete a ritual in this one, we can get 30% upkeep production all forest spirits in all armies. Dulurik. We got several of these malevolent 3 men, including Draika. Come back to this. Got a legendary hero here. It doesn't have a legendary lore skill tree. Legendary hero skill tree. This has some other stuff. Is there replenish troops? That's on the wrong side of skill tree. No Great Arc Conduit.
Argwylon above all.
Now we're gonna have to deal with Calmolder ourselves, huh? It has to be Blight of Terror. Size? Blight of Terror is okay. It's a local province and goes well with Forest Spirit. Shame he's just rank 1. This one has a lot of beasts. Lowland treatment with extra stuff. Meanwhile, the regular treatment don't have this stuff. They have the other Woodell stuff. We got 6 Malevolent treatment here. They got Frenzy. They got a fully built infrastructure, impressive.
Defender of Argwylon.
And more here.
The forest is whispering.
Prague's gonna fall to Calmolder anyways. This forest is pretty high immediately here. What's the landmark here again? Ah, it's the vampire thing. $360 growth here.
I am Tsarina of all Kislev, and you are less than nothing.
I really didn't like Draika. The Trader Prague, the scheme is gonna take it anyways.
My people are grateful.
So I get some okay stuff here. It's minus 6,000 per turn. It's massive growth because of this too. This one being red means the Skaven are there. Here's his item, Fang of Talrot. Talisman, with no protection, huh? Pretty shit. Gotta be one of the worst talismans, really. have been something before this existed. He has the skills for special units, but you don't get the ability to create special units with her when you get her. This is still showing double arm. He does love really cheap miasma. Actually, even crazier with some technologies. The army may still get murdered by the Skaven in this state, but it looks like they might have defeated some Skaven recently. Bunch of Dryad spies. My stalkers are currently at 7. Blade Caden's at 9. Okay, sure, Victor gives you 3. This area is gonna get attacked, no doubt.
Not likely.
Maybe this army here, maybe these guys come here. Look at this that I was saying why it was rushed. This is the grassland. This is a forest. This is a grassland. Grassland, forest, grassland. Forest here. So, if you can stand on top of this, it should be a forest, right? This is forest at least. This little area is forest. Oh, this is grassland. This is grassland. Forest. Forest. This area of the Griffin Wood is a grassland. Forest. Forest. But this one is a grassland. This one here is a forest.
Master of magic.
Apparently Nagarad has a sort of cane, but where the fuck is where is it?
Well.
What are the chances he's just AFK? Who is Nagarad even fighting? Fighting all the Dark Elves. chances he's in Harganet? Might be a while before we see where he is. Sword is supposed to be marked on the mob, but it's bugged as well. It's a feature to show the sword on the campaign map, but it's bugged. This tells us sends us their capital, and that's it. Yeah, I don't see the mark of Sword of Cain. I guess Durtjel is just gonna be wandering around. We don't need him anyways, right?
Protector of the forest. They shall be open. Guardian of the Deepwood.
I don't serve you.
Elchant Christian.
Trela Drundo de Leandro. It's a Star Wars Unlimited. I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, I think you mix it with another Star Wars game, interesting usual. It came out this year, 6 months ago. It's not called Star Wars TCG, it's called Star Wars Unlimited. I think it's the 4th or the 5th trading card game they made for the Star Wars. Granny Empire without extra planes, you know. Guess we'll just put this skill on. Get a branch rate.
Arbonis Elchant. Hakim Lugna Abis Akai.
Kernus, guide my hand.
Spell Singer.
Let the hunt begin.
Hello.
Arbis Cambiar Suha.
Or a center building in the forest does provide winter magic powers up per turn. It's really easy to have winter magic with elves. They don't even have the channel stands. If you run out, you just get the replenishment power reserve of the bell option.
Elchant Grastiad.
I will not obey.
They could send 3 armies on Parvon.
Not one step further.
I guess we'll just stick to the end of the forest while these two are getting recruited.
Wood Elf Spellweaver.
Mountain attrition. See the icon for the mountain. It's kind of like a stone. This is building +1, so this building is gonna give +1 per turn now. This is technology. We get in 3 turns is gonna give another +1 per turn.
Argwylon enchant.
Protector of the forest.
Melgar seems to be going east.
Moving.
This one ambushing. It's free movement here, Some of this army is now about the 4th army without the quartermaster and home amongst the bows. Gonna add up in costs. Can handle over 10k negative turn right now. Otherwise, you're gonna go towards a million. Durtu is looking for Sword of Cain.
Listen to the sounds.
Ryan is taking attrition from desertion. How is it impossible? We borrowed one of his armies. Maybe he's still paying for it, huh?
Argwylon enchant.
Two more buildings left in this place. Now we got also 2 more magical forests, the Riker's Forest and the Kate Forest. And Emperor is gonna keep sending armies. I don't think we can deal with Clan Molder than sending more military there. Oh, that's a lot of shit coming this way from Reichland. Durtu could have already messed up probably a third of the Empire. Instead, we're looking for Sword of Cain. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7. They actually started to take this seriously in the side of things.
You are not.
Because we actually doubled our military strength. Two regional powers. Clan Langley is close as well. Regional powers is they when they have 25 settlements. The next stage takes forever for them to get, I guess. Club Molder just have too much on this side, unless we invest armies, otherwise they're just gonna wreck them all. Bet does nothing, it's just game telling you they reached a certain size. Maybe the Ice Core can handle if they recover a bit. This one has changed color, so it might be not scaling after all. Maybe kids will raise it. I mean, the event when they become a regional power, just a message they got bigger. That's it.
Lord of the Aswad.
Because not everybody checks diplomacy all the time, right? So they see event, they might check diplomacy, right? We're talking about the slash corruption thing. It does nothing. Absolutely nothing. To do something, probably would have to be 20 to 25. Absolutely nothing. I think corruption seems like a lot for 4 turns, but nothing. Oh, it's definitely more interesting situation here.
Magic in purest form.
No sort of cane inside. It's apparently it's Nagarite. But where the fuck are they? Altan is probably just traveling somewhere.
Don't presume to stride where I
hate it. It doesn't show where they are.
You dare interrupt my eternal vengeance.
Malekith diplomacy is so tedious.
Should go fuck your eternal vengeance. But getting really sleepy here, so I'll do that some other time. To be continued, boys. I'm probably not gonna be on tomorrow, but back on Sunday for sure. Thanks for watching, boys, and good night.